No, well, don't have sound.
We're not capturing mine.
It does. It picks up you. Your microphone is being picked up. All right, we're live. Whew, oh my God! It's finally time. This only took what? So many months to actually happen. Oh.
I got 8 minutes to cheers.
That's one type of drink of choice.
I don't drink alcohol.
Was.
I just don't like it.
It doesn't like you. What do you mean it doesn't? What about what happened last weekend, huh?
I had a drink that was handed to me.
Of course, I got signed out of. God, it's gotten so much harder to sign in out of Google.
It doesn't say we're live. Oh,
We're on.
it does.
Up there's Joe Burrow.
Yep.
Sitting on the couch with mom and dad. I don't know if he's watching on his phone. Like, what's he doing on his...
Family doesn't actually own a TV.
There's Tua. He's got quite the party going on.
Yo, I want to be the guy in the skirt. Just kidding.
What's wrong with that? Is that Chase Young just dancing to no music?
Yeah. Well, you don't know if it's no music.
Is he in DC?
Is that where he's from?
That's where it said he's from. That's where it said he is. He's in DC.
Well, he knows which team is going to pick him, so.
Does he? I mean, you never know, man. What happens if the Redskins decide to draft Tua? Cut their losses with their quarterback. Ron Rivera said, there's no hope. Who knows what's going to happen? Oh man, this is so.
I have chat up on my screen.
Talk with people.
What?
Wait, I'm waiting for some breaking news. I know the Bengals have locked in their first pick, or like they're not trading out of the first pick.
Yeah. Well, I think that's more because the Dolphins couldn't give them 3 and 5.
I'm interested to see like just how everything is set up. I know the commissioner's in his basement. I know they've got everybody at home, kind of like they've been doing their normal debates.
Yeah, well, Mike Reese just said that Bill Belichick's making his picks from Nantucket and not Gillette Stadium or not Robert Kraft's house even. So I guess him and Nick Caserio, because like Nick Caserio has his office set up, so I'm assuming that they're all just telecommuting together.
Yeah. Listen, I mean, Bill's got a list of probably 5 names that he's going to draw from tonight. And whatever one he puts his finger on is the one we draft. But
well, I think it's going to depend, right? Because like if the Patriots can move up from 23 because they say like Tua's slipping or something like that, then I think it'd be very, very interesting.
Who do you think is going to be the one that slips? Do you think it's going to be Tua? I've seen him as low as 18.
He won't make it to 18 because I guarantee there's players who are there's teams that are more than willing to go up to him. Kyle said I'm echoing.
Let me see what I can do.
Let's get this all right.
Okay. It should be good.
Okay.
Oh.
Ryan said the ticker is pretty cool.
Yeah, I thought of that all on my own. I think I.
Saying that.
No. I was sleeping last night and I woke up at like 4 a.m. and I was like, oh my god.
Because of your ticker.
Oh my god. This is what we're missing. This is exactly what we need. All on my own. I had no help.
None whatsoever.
My friends were no help to me.
None.
They just make fun of me. But you know what? I put a lot of time and effort into that. I think it looks pretty cool.
He said you're definitely missing a timer countdown.
So glad ESPN added Todd Bowles to the draft. Okay, but how did they add Todd Bowles if he's a coach for the Buccaneers?
Booger.
Yeah. Oh my God. He's a thumb, man. He is a straight thumb. He look at him. He has no neck.
I can't.
He really is a thumb. He's like a bigger like Joe Douglas if Joe Douglas were to shave. Joe Douglas is like a smaller thumb.
Where'd it go? I have 1 more minute.
Oh, do you actually think this thing is going to start on time? It's the commissioner is going to come on. It's like going to go black out.
I mean, for my fasting. Starts at 8. All right. I got my last drink in.
You know that doesn't count, right?
What do you mean?
That doesn't spike your insulin.
Yeah, it's supposed to be nothing but clear liquids.
There's no sugar in it.
18 hours.
Are they in studio? Are they allowed to be in studio? I guess if they're 6 feet apart, and less than like 10 people in a room. God, what world do we live in right now? This is so weird. This is about to get really weird.
So ESPN for the last few weeks has been like if they're in studio, they're sitting 6 feet apart from each other.
I mean, at this point, if they're in studio and they haven't caught it by now, I think they're perfectly fine.
Stephen A. and Max and Molly have been all staggered from their homes.
Ryan, watch ESPN. That's what we're watching on. Yeah. There's I mean, who cares about them, honestly, when you can be here with us?
This is fair. You don't need to watch anything, Ryan. Just watch us.
Yeah, you can sit tight here. You don't need a TV. You just need internet connection and YouTube.
Nick will be updating the ticker as all 1,000 trades happen.
Yeah, we'll see how quick I am at updating that. You might see a trade with the second pick, but I update it by 10:30 tonight when we're on the 25th pick.
At the end.
Wow. N'Keal Harry from last year. I'd be so surprised if the Patriots were to draft another wide receiver in the first round.
It won't be first round unless. Here's the thing. Again, I doubt it's happening. But if CeeDee Lamb or Jerry Jeudy falls, that's where you see it. But this is what I'm saying. I don't think Jerry Jeudy.
Ryan, my voice is all that matters.
If Jerry Jeudy's still on the board, if Jerry Jeudy and CeeDee Lamb are still on the board at number 11, there's no way New York, the Jets, do not pick one of them. I understand that they need like a stalwart, but I just they need somebody at the receiver position.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't. I know we talked about this earlier, but if it's true that there's more tackles going to be drafted than expected, what position are we going to fall off on? Are we going to have 3 wide receivers taken instead of 4 or 5? Are we going to have less linebackers? Are we going to have any safeties taken in the first round?
Yeah.
Is it
McKinney and
Del
who's
Pitt.
the other one?
Del Pitt.
Between the two of them, one of them's going. One thing that people don't remember or don't know about is that this is the first draft with the new CBA. So everybody thinks about jumping back into the first round to get somebody that would have an extra 5th-year option with the team. That doesn't really exist anymore because if that player ends up making a Pro Bowl, the franchise tag is going to be so astronomically high that they're not going to be able to franchise tag them on top of it. So they have to be very careful about that 5th-year option now. That's part of the new CBA that the players wanted, was to control that 5th year for incoming rookies.
As much as people make a big deal about people trading back into the first round just to get that 5th-year option, I really don't think that's the case most of the time. I think it's always about getting the person you want before anybody else has a chance to get them. I don't. Come on. We're a little late here. I wonder what technical difficulties they've run into so far.
Lipkin is saying that our voice is low.
Our voice is low. Well, turn your volume up, boy.
He says his volume's at max and we're still low.
I can turn us up.
What's up, Crawford? How's it going, man? You here to watch the draft with us?
Kyle, get your poggers out of here. This ain't Twitch.
This ain't Twitch, bruh.
So, Lipkin, I heard your.
Hang on. Roger Goodell's on in his basement right now.
Oh my God! It looks like it's from the '90s.
Dude,
come on, dude. He makes.
His basement has more mahogany wood than currently remains in the Amazon rainforest.
He makes $50 million a year, and this is what he affords. He's got a book on.
6, sir.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did he take a pay cut?
Yeah. Todd McShay does have coronavirus, Ryan.
Oh yeah. You said that earlier.
Yeah.
I really hope this draft lives up to the hype.
I hope everything. Obviously this isn't the ideal situation for the NFL draft. They obviously wanted to have it in Las Vegas, and I who said it? I believe Lipkin said it earlier. He said hopes the 2021 draft is in Vegas. I agree. I'd love to see it on the Strip. I think they would have an amazing opportunity there, especially with how things were set up. They were supposed to boat in everybody who was there for the first round, bring them from the waiting room to the stage by boat. I think that'd be really dope to see.
Yeah, and was it supposed to be in front of Caesars, or was it supposed to be at the new Vegas stadium?
It was supposed to be on the Strip in front of Caesars. So the new Raiders stadium is actually off the Strip. It's about 25 miles out west, I believe, of the Strip. So it's quite a ways.
Okay.
Yeah, so yeah, Lipkin said they were gonna have the stage on the Bellagio fountains, which is super cool.
I would have laughed if someone like messed it up,
Fell over.
hit a switch and like they're pointing at them, just soaks Goodell. That would be great. Or one of the players tackles him into the water. Uh, oh, never. Is this the
Harry
national anthem?
Connick Jr. Yeah, Harry Connick Jr. is doing the national anthem.
That is quite the room. It's very interesting.
I like that they're paying homage to the
First responders,
first responders, the fire rescue, and everybody.
nurses, doctors.
Yeah, I know. We know, Nick and I do, a lot of nurses and doctors, and somebody who's very close to us, Nick Danielle Deloy, um, is a head nurse, or like she's toured a head nurse at a hospital on the West Coast, and she says it's unimaginable what they've been dealing with. So I truly do appreciate everything that they're doing on the front lines. It goes without question that they're appreciated, and I hope that everything for their sake and for the country's sake starts to wrap up sooner rather than later.
Yeah, and I think you're right, Kyle. Like, I think they're getting all the coronavirus stuff out of the way now. That way they can
Yeah, they
just
don't want to
focus on
talk about
football.
it.
Yeah, no, they don't want to make this a subject of discussion during it. So, and they know they have to do something for it. So why not just get it over with now? Um,
And Lipke makes a good point, right? Because he's saying that this is an escape. This is the first like real sporting event of some kind that we've had since this all started. Since the NBA and NHL shut down, this is it, right? Like the next thing we have to look forward to is the PGA and UFC coming back.
yeah, I mean we do have that little competition with Mickelson, Brady, and Peyton and Tiger Woods.
Tiger, yeah.
I thought Tiger Woods had coronavirus. I'm guessing he's cleared up from that.
I actually didn't hear that.
I had heard he had symptoms. I don't know
He
if
might have
he.
had symptoms. He probably tested negative for it then.
Oh
Because I
wait.
can't imagine he would have agreed to this knowing that he was carrying
Yeah. The
the
last thing
virus.
last thing we need is old man Peyton Manning to come down with it. We can't.
I don't know. There's a lot of surface area on that forehead, so
Oh, what are they doing now? Oh, that's a
there's
ball.
there's a lot of houses. Some are colorful.
Tree
Some are
houses. Oh, that's San Francisco.
that's a rainbow.
Oh, those hills in San Francisco are. You don't understand them until you're actually in San Francisco. They're scary. It looks like a tsunami is coming at you.
A tsunami of concrete.
Yeah, it's terrifying because it literally just goes like this. It's an exponential graph. Wait, was that a commercial?
Yeah, it was for
Oh,
those.
what are they selling? Wood? You got wood? What is that a duck? What is with you and ducks, man?
That's not a duck. That's somebody who's dabbing.
Is it a
Oh,
duck?
it says elbow cough if you hover over it.
Oh my god. Why is that an emoji?
No, that's a straight up dab, and we all know it. This is Lipkin right now.
Alright, I'm gonna go grab a couple beers and I'll be right back.
All right. Uh, you guys tell me, who do you think is going to be the first 5 picks off the board without trades? I can assume that we're all going to say Burrow at 1 and Young at 2.
Yeah, I think those are pretty much givens.
Tua. Ryan goes with Tua.
Two of one. You think Tua's gonna go
Burrow,
first?
Young, Okuda, Wirfs, Tua.
Dude, I wish
you
Burrow
think
was spelled like that.
So you think Wirfs goes to the Giants? Got it. Okay. And then Tua. Oh, I could see it. I mean, I'm pretty sure I had basically that exact thing. I don't know if I had Wirfs, but I had some offensive lineman going to the Giants. That makes sense.
Dude, I thought you had Isaiah Simmons.
No, you had Isaiah Simmons.
I had Isaiah Simmons going 3 to the Lions. I still.
Right. I had Isaiah Simmons going 7 to the Panthers.
Hey, I think he's got the talent. I don't think there's anybody like him. Although I was watching more highlights today, and Kenneth Murray is just. He's so good.
Lipkin thinks they're taking AJ Epinesa at 11.
The funny thing is when they first started doing mock drafts, Epinesa was going at like 15 or 16. He is the second. He's the second best edge rusher in this draft.
Gettleman. Sorry, he said Gettleman.
Yeah, not
that's the Giants.
The Giants, right at 4. Yeah. Well, hey, he's better than Cleveland Farrell. I'll tell you that much. So if he goes at 4, it's not terrible. Cleveland Farrell was just. I know he had 4.5 sacks last year. I just don't know if he's going to fit. Max Crosby, who's a 5th-round pick, had 10 sacks last year.
Yeah, but if you put them all on the field at the same time, it'll be hell for opposing offensive line.
And now, I mean, we're about to finish up the Khalil Mack trade tonight. We'll finally see what the last pick from that is. So Chicago, I believe the Raiders drafted Jonathan Abram with their Chicago pick last year. And then I believe the 19.
Yeah, that's another one. He didn't play.
Well, he played one game, but that doesn't really count. I don't even know if he played the full game. Jonathan Abram is going to be a great safety in this league. So what they're putting together in Las Vegas is going to be special. They're going to go get a wide receiver for Derek Carr, Mariota, whoever's at the helm. Who knows? It could be Tua for all we know. Depending on how far he drops, if he drops at all. But it's going to be interesting.
Oh, wow. If you guys are watching ESPN along with us, what they're doing now is they're showing all of the players that have given access to their webcams as as they're being virtually drafted. Obviously, there's more than 32 on there, so there's going to be a lot of disappointed people.
I believe there's around 60 people who are
this is not
competing.
Sponsored by Zoom.
Does Zoom even allow that many people?
I'm sure. Yes, if you have a paid subscription.
You think they're paying for it? Do you think they have enough money? Does the NFL?
ESPN?
ESPN, NFL. Oh, who are all those Bengals people? Someone's wearing a Burrow jersey backwards. But
that's not even how you spell. Oh yeah, I guess.
No, you don't spell it like Lipkin. EAUX. I think Shane Lemieux is the one closest.
I think we are all in agreement that if Joe Burrow goes from the LSU Tigers to the Bengals, he thus becomes Joe Exotic Tiger King, right? Like we're all in agreement about that.
And he gets to go back home to Ohio. So
this is true. He is an Ohio boy.
They're. Are we about to kick things off?
We
are. Now, when did Goodell resign as the commissioner? It was like 3 years ago. I think it was 2017, and that was for a 5 or 6 year contract. And he said that'd be his last one.
Yeah.
So I want to know who's going to take over for him. I hope we get a real players commissioner, not some guy that's going to enforce even stricter rules and inhibit players' personalities from being shown. They people booing.
Michael Strahan is one of the ones booing.
Look at that gap.
You know it's Michael Strahan all the time.
Well, and his teeth are this far apart. How have Burrow and Young already been confirmed?
Cincinnati is officially on the clock. Zach Taylor, head coach, and Duke Tobin, director of player personnel, are
Do they not?
communicating.
Who is their general manager?
Duke Tobin. They don't have a GM. He's a director of player personnel, just like Nick Caserio for the Patriots.
Well, technically, Bill Belichick is their head coach. I mean, our general manager.
Oof.
No sound effects. No. Now you get to listen to my pretty voice. Tick,
20.
tick, tick, tick. That's what you can get. Oh, he's taking. Is he about to take a call? Come on, Joey. Let's see what you
I
got,
love
boy.
how it's just him and his parents, like nobody else.
That's how it should be. You don't need people trying to mooch. Hey, so you're about to come into $25 million. I need a new car. I need to pay off these college tuition loans. I'm broke.
Can I just say that I'm a very big fan of the background music that they just chose, mainly because it's like my favorite song right now.
What is it?
High Hopes by Brendan Urie.
Jeez, we're almost 2 minutes.
If you don't like Brendan Urie, you don't know music. Let's put it that way.
I love how they're just showing Joe Burrow highlights. For
As much as they can.
Oh, Burrow Bayou. There we go. Look at that spelling. All right.
I think the only thing better than him being able to go to Ohio would be him, like, if the Saints had the number 1 pick and could take him, staying in the Bayou.
I mean, yeah. How much do you really expect to see as far as graphics go? The production crew really hasn't had a chance to do much. It's hard.
Yeah.
When you, I was watching a video before, and all the Cleveland Browns personnel in the front office were packaging up all their monitors and desktop computers and just putting them in their cars and bringing them home. Not even like converting everything to laptops, just packing it up. I mean, that's the easiest way of doing it.
Right.
I think there's like 5 teams with multiple picks in the first round. It's really interesting.
Is that what it is?
Yeah. I wonder what the Steelers are gonna do. So they only have 1 pick in the first 100 picks in the top 100.
Is it?
They have the least amount of picks in the top 100, or in the maybe even the draft
But
total.
they did get Minkah Fitzpatrick, who was an absolute stud for them.
Yeah, yeah. And where did they finish? They were right outside the playoffs, so probably would have been a 2021.
Yeah, but they would have made the playoffs had they had Fitzpatrick all season.
Who got their pick? The Dolphins. So that's the 18 pick.
Yeah.
And who's the 26 pick? That's the Texans. So the ones that's from Laramie Tunsil. Now Laramie, whatever the Dolphins get for Laramie Tunsil is this year and next year in the first round.
Yeah, Bill O'Brien. It can't be said enough how absolute trash of a GM he is for all the terrible decisions he's made for that franchise. You know, obviously we're not Texans fans by any stretch of the imagination, but my God, like, how do you trade a generational talent like DeAndre Hopkins and not get a first round pick, or Jadeveon Clowney not get a first round pick? I just don't understand, man.
Oh. Why are they using their entire clock? Like, this is kind of annoying.
This is yeah.
This is the worst part of when you know they're drafting certain people. That's really cool. I like that house.
I like
Duke Tobin's house.
I like the fact that is that an outdoor
I'm
area?
trying. It looks like it's outdoor, but it also looks like it's inside.
It could have its own covering. Cavallero. These analysts will be pissed when they do not draft Burrow. Could you imagine if the Bengals actually don't draft him?
There really is nobody else to be drafted here. Like you could say, oh, Chase Young, best player in the draft. Maybe they'd go there. But when you have Carlos Dunlap and Geno Atkins, you don't need Chase Young, especially when you really need a quarterback.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna turn my fan on.
I guarantee they're only going to have Chase Young clips ready to go for the Redskins also. That'd be so funny. Finally, this thing is coming to an end. We've got 3.5 minutes, less than 3.5 minutes to go until they have to have the pick in. I would laugh if like someone, I don't know, they just forgot to call in, and then it fell to Washington. Washington drafts Joe Burrow, holds him for ransom. I've always wanted to see that, where a team just forgets to put in their pick, and the next team comes in, steals who they wanted. Well, we just got a 10-minute documentary about Joe Burrow's life.
They don't have to do a football life now. They can just replay this clip over and over again.
I love how the pick is in, yet they took the camera off of Joe Burrow when he's probably getting the call.
Yeah, they're showing his Heisman Trophy
Is that
speech.
Was that the house where he grew up?
Yeah.
In the middle of the woods?
Perseverance drives people to do some great things, and Joe Burrow has shown that. He's not the first, and he won't be the last.
Burrow, Joey's jersey tribute.
Imagine if they announced the trade.
I mean, the pick's in.
Let's hear it from the commissioner's mouth.
Da-na-na-na-na-na. Here we go.
Joe Burrow, #1 overall, Cincinnati Bengals.
Woo! No one saw that coming.
This is my shocked face.
Yay! Oh, wave hi, Mom.
Mom?
No, Burrow's mom.
Oh. I love how he has like Bose headphones. He's like, I am clearly the #1 pick, so. Breaking news: Bengals select Heisman Trophy winning quarterback Joe Burrow, #1 overall.
What a shock. See, so now it's Chase Young's turn. So now they're going to show more Joe Burrow highlights while they wait for the Washington Redskins to select you.
Racist.
Hey, you said it, not
This
me.
is racist. Get it. Joe Burrow.
What if
Slinging it.
What if on the call they were like, "Hey, we're gonna select you number 1 overall," and he's like, "Please don't." But we already submitted the pick. Well, trade me.
I officially retire.
Yeah, you retire from the NFL. I had an illustrious career. I think I'm a perennial Hall of Famer.
Some of these highlights they're showing, his escapability is really something else.
Yeah, he wiggles those shoulders, man.
Justin Jefferson, obviously, catching the ball.
He's not
He's
even
an
the best
absolute-
wide receiver on the team.
He's an absolute unit at wide receiver. Okay,
Not even
leave
the
him
best
alone.
on the team.
I mean, Jamar Chase is like an insane receiver.
Yeah, he'll be a top 5 pick next year.
Yeah. And when we have 2 first-round picks,
Oh.
we'll get him and Trevor Lawrence.
The only way the
Patriots.
Patriots have 2 first-round picks is if they trade away, I don't even know, Joe Tooney and somebody else. Maybe their
There's-
first overall this
There's
year.
Ed Orgeron and family and coaching staff from LSU. They're clapping.
Jeez, it's a tall dude. He's like 6'4", 6'3",
He's like, I'm ready to go
6'3"
to bed.
6'3" and a half. Yeah, go eat a bowl of Wheaties to celebrate and hit the hay.
I thought you said go get a bowl of weed. I mean, he can now. They don't suspend for weed anymore in the NFL, so he can go get a bowl of
I mean,
weed.
yeah, this man just came into like $30 million, so I think he can afford a little slap
He
on
can
the
afford
wrist.
an entire bowl. I don't know if he's standing in the pocket when it's like Terrell Suggs and Ndamukong Suh or, Aaron Donald's breathing down his neck, though. Number 55 from University of Florida, maybe, but not a man. Not a real man. And yes, that's a slight to number 55 at Florida. Come fight me.
Who?
Exactly. WH Omega lol.
Okay, stop with the Twitch chat. This is the wrong site for this talk. NFL traits. Stop calling Joe Burrow Tom Brady. Not even close.
Is that who they're comparing him to?
Yeah, Joe Burrow
Oh,
is
yeah.
so far and away better than Tom Brady ever was.
Oh.
He moves well in the pocket. That doesn't mean he's Tom Brady.
This is why I can't stand ESPN, and they're just like, oh, yeah, he's gonna be the next Joe Montana, obviously. Like, no.
This dude
I know
hasn't
this
even
fucking
touched an
works,
NFL
man.
field. I really wish he ran the 40 at the combine. I wonder if that would have made his stock drop. He would have ran like
Joe?
probably would have ran like 4.8 something, 4.9.
I don't think it would have done anything to. His comparison is Ryan Tannehill.
That's a solid.
So the first comparison was Tom Brady. The second
Oh.
comparison was Tannehill.
All right, Redskins pick is in, so that means no one traded into the second slot. I mean,
I
that's
don't
because
think the Redskins were ever really going to trade out of.
well,
the
everybody,
though.
yeah. I don't think the Chargers are gonna move. I'd be surprised if the Chargers don't draft a quarterback. If they don't draft a quarterback, what position are they going for? Why is he wearing earbuds? You couldn't get something nicer? The Plains, Ohio. That's an interesting location.
Is that like Cleveland Heights?
Yes, Travis Kelce. Interesting. They're gonna talk to Joe Burrow for about a half hour, then they're gonna announce Chase Young, and then the real draft begins.
Yeah. All right. Who do we think trades into number 3? I mean, that's the real. Lipkin, this is brutal to watch. It's true. This is brutal to watch, and that's why you're here. Because fuck those guys.
So, I think we're gonna.
Lipkin, you don't think anybody's trading into number 3? You think the Lions are actually making that pick?
I'm kind of with him. I don't think.
3 is gone.
Oh, Chase Young's on the phone. Why is he wearing
How many
shades?
phones does he have?
Why is he wearing shades? He's
How many phones does
inside.
he have? He's got 3 phones. I think they take Okuda to replace Slay. Yeah, but they could trade back and still get Okuda. Like, there's no reason they couldn't trade back with.
I'm still a firm believer.
Jacksonville.
I'm still a firm believer that they don't go after Okuda because they got Desmond, the guy
Trufant.
Desmond Trufant from the Falcons.
Trufant is not good.
He's
man.
good if he's healthy.
He's not.
He's
never healthy.
He's
That's
almost as good as Darius Slay.
Oh, you stop that right
No,
now.
I am a firm believer.
You know what? You're muted for 5 minutes.
Too bad I control everything.
I'm taking over OBS.
And 5 clocks above his window. Of course. Why am I? I'm not surprised Ron Rivera has a flag hanging in his house.
That's not a flag. It's a painting, you moron.
That was a flag.
Oh my god. It was a portrait. There was an actual
No.
easel holding it up.
It's not a portrait. Portraits are for paintings of people. Here we go.
Chase Young, number 2 overall. selection
All right.
for the Washington Redskins.
Hey, now the real draft begins.
Nobody's even happy for him, man.
How boring does that have to be when you know they're going to be drafted at a certain position? Like, you know where they're going.
From Upper Marlboro, Maryland.
Upper Marlboro. Sounds like where J.C. Jackson played football.
DeMatha Catholic High School.
Who did he play with? He played basketball with
Markel
who?
Fultz. Markel Fultz.
Markel Fultz.
Would you be happy for someone that has to play football at FedEx Field? I wouldn't be happy for anybody that's forced to play under Daniel Snyder. It's almost like playing for that jackass that owns the Knicks. Who, by the way, did recover from COVID. They announced that earlier.
That's a little unfortunate.
Did you say that out loud?
What?
Ron Rivera is a good dude, but I don't know.
I don't know. I'm surprised he took that job. Their team, though, that depth chart they have.
I think the
That
NFC
roster.
East is up for grabs. That's why he took the job. Because there is just there's nothing there.
I mean, the Cowboys have been 8-8 for 20 years now.
The Cowboys are going to cowboy every year. The Eagles, what's his name? Carson Wentz is like a stubbed toe away from IR again. And, well...
I think the Redskins
What
have arguably the best front seven in the league.
Oh, I don't know if it's an argument.
No, because you have teams like the Eagles still have a strong front seven. The Vikings have not the Vikings anymore.
No, the Vikings lost everyone.
I'd say the Bills are pretty strong.
Nobody's as strong as Washington. You have
The 49ers are pretty strong too. Can't
49ers are pretty strong. Daron Payne, Chase Young,
they have another defensive tackle, Matt Ioannidis.
I can't think of the D tackle's name. He was from Alabama.
He was drafted like 2 years ago. He was a stud. Matt Ioannidis. You have their linebacker.
Chase Young's
Jadeveon.
comparison was Jadeveon Clowney.
Yeah, it's kind of scary.
I mean, Jadeveon Clowney was the number 1 overall pick, so
You know, it would actually be hilarious if the Redskins went out and signed Jadeveon Clowney.
dude, don't
Put
even.
Chase Young on one side, Clowney on the other.
And then
They
the
would.
two stud defensive tackles,
I
plus all the rotational guys that they have on top of it.
I
It would
yeah.
just be unfair.
I could see the Redskins going as far as the divisional, like winning the divisional round, going to the championship,
If that
conference
happened.
championship. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. I mean, but that's not gonna
they need
happen.
they need to draft a wide receiver now. The Redskins, and they don't.
I think Clowney ends up in one of three places right now: Cleveland, New York with the Jets, or
Seattle.
no, the Colts. I think those are the only three teams that can really make a play for him right now.
I'm not counting out the Seahawks yet.
They've already said they're out.
No, they didn't.
Yes,
No, they did. No, they said that the discussions haven't gone the way we want, but they are not done. That's what the GM said a couple days ago. He said they're not done pursuing him. Well, the Lions are drafting number 3. It's official. Pick is in.
Wow, I did not think they'd be picking here, but now that they are,
Does that
I
mean?
think we all assume it's going to be Jeff Okudah.
No. I still think it's Isaiah Simmons. So let's
That would be an interesting pick, especially for Matt Patricia to make. I think he has a lot of use for a player like that. I mean, he would basically be like the Rodney Harrison, if you will, of that defensive backfield.
Matty
Is that
P.
Matt Patricia's son?
I guess. Some child he's with. I'm not making any assumptions.
Hold on.
Yeah. Pat
Jeff
Matt.
Okudah to the Lions.
Wow.
All right, so I'm 3 for 3 right now.
Dude, they got a stud though. Jeff Okudah. I don't know many other quarters like him.
So you talked about Trufant. If he can stay healthy, that's a sick 1-2 combination.
It is.
But they Trufant's not a number 1. He's a number 2 now.
But
so
they have
it
even
really makes sense.
they now even more they have more holes to fill because they pretty much gave away Quandre Diggs last year, who was a really good safety, just because he wouldn't adopt Matty P's ways. So now you got to go get a safety still. You need a lot of linebacker help. You
got Daron Harmon.
Okay, fine. You have Daron Harmon, but you still need another safety. Daron Harmon has been in that backup role for how many years now? 6 years?
Sort of. He was a starter. The Patriots played 3 safeties.
We'll see how he does. I'm sure he'll be fine, but I still want to get somebody else in there. There's a lot of safeties on this draft though, so I'm not worried about that. Getting a linebacker though, they have nobody. They lost Tahir Whitehead a couple years ago. They haven't had anybody there.
If you look at the bottom ticker for ESPN, not the clock, Nick, the ticker.
Yeah.
It says Mel's best available after every number. Literally, if you just watch it, it goes like Mel's best available. Number 5,
Yeah.
Judy, wide receiver, Alabama, and then not that one.
NFL draft-a-thon.
It says it after every 1 through 5. It's like, why do you need to keep saying that? You gonna update our ticker?
I knew somebody was gonna comment on it. I was really hoping it wouldn't be you though.
I've been watching it.
I could.
How about you do that?
You're so demanding.
Yes. How dare I? Of course, Patricia has a pencil in his ear.
I really wouldn't expect anything else from Matt Patricia.
I love how he wears that barber shirt, like. And there's Bob Quinn's children, who look so happy to be on national TV. That's crazy. Joe Burrow, Chase Young, Jeff Okudah were all teammates in 2017.
All right.
Let's see where the Giants are now. I think
I don't
think
think
if they
anybody's.
don't trade this pick, it's an offensive tackle.
I think it's either Wills or Wirfs. It could even be Andrew Thomas. I don't think it's
I
Mekhi
don't think
Becton.
so.
I don't think it's Mekhi Becton.
It's not Becton. It's gonna be. I think it's Wirfs because I think they're gonna use him like the Eagles use Lane Johnson.
Well, I mean, if you're the Giants, to me, Wirfs is a better run blocker. Wills is a better pass blocker. If you if you
They're
have,
gonna.
if you have Saquon Barkley,
Yeah,
do you want to do you want Saquon Barkley to have more run protection, or do you want Daniel Jones to have more pass protection?
But don't forget like it's on the right side. I think Wirfs is a better right tackle.
I still believe that you can move Nate Solder over to the right side.
I don't know.
Wills can play the right side. He played a little bit there in Alabama. We're 45 minutes into this and we've only seen 3 picks. At this pace, we're looking at another 7 hours of commercial free football. I mean, not commercial free, no. Commercial filled football.
All right, so the Giants are on the clock, right? We've talked about offensive line help. If they don't go O line, and they don't go Isaiah Simmons, who else is out there for them at this point?
Who are you talking about?
The Giants, since they're on the clock. We assume that it's going to be a tackle.
Oh, it could be Isaiah. If it,
And I said if it's not Isaiah Simmons and it's not an offensive tackle, where do we think this is?
Oh.
I don't know if there's another pick that they could make other than those.
Well,
two
it could be a wide
without
receiver.
trading out.
Could be a wide. Well, yeah, I would definitely trade out if they can find the trade partner.
If I were them, I would try to trade with the Dolphins
Or the Jaguars. The Jaguars could go get Tua. Jaguars have 2 first-round picks. Could get Tua or Justin Herbert. Now you get the 9 and the 17, or the 19, whatever they have.
Well, 9 and 7. Yeah. Well, the 2 first-round picks, they'd go get a receiver for Daniel Jones, either Judy or CD.
No, at that 9 pick. No,
Yeah.
at that 9 pick, I'd go get a tackle because you still get one of the top 5 tackles. And
But
then
even at 19, they still get a top 5 tackle.
no, you'll still get one of the top 4 wide receivers at that position.
Would you rather have? But okay.
It's the
would you
20.
rather
It's
have
the 9 and 20.
9 and 20. So if you at 20, if you have to choose between Joshua Jones or I guess it would be Justin Jefferson. Who's the better pick to take at that point? Like that you have to settle on, if you will. Do you think Justin Jefferson's the better settle at wide receiver, or do you think Josh Jones is the better settle at offensive tackle?
For the Giants?
Yeah. If they move back
Right.
with the Jaguars.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. At that point, I'd probably go Justin Jefferson.
Okay, so then they would have to take an offensive tackle at 9.
If you can get, I think
they would have to get Becton at that point at 9.
Andrew Thomas is an extremely underrated tackle. I mean, look what he did for DeAndre Swift at Georgia.
Yeah, but again, the thing is that he's a run blocker. They are a run-heavy team, so you're talking about another run-heavy protector. It's tough because Georgia's offensive scheme does not bode well.
The pick is in for the Giants, so
a passing system.
They need a new beer guy. Yes, they do. Yeah, Eli Manning's not there with his 6-packs on the plane, on the bus, wherever he is.
Eli Manning retired following the 2019 season. That is true. Pat Shurmur fired as head coach. Now,
Joey J. Let's go, Joey J.
Yeah.
I like
the amount of people who were so upset about Joe Judge becoming
they don't know him. That's why they don't understand.
They're like, oh, we got a special teams guy. It's like, dude, you don't even know the damn
but
guy.
you want a guy like him because Joe Judge, he knows when you're a special teams coordinator, you need to know everything about every player, whether they're good in pass protection or how they tackle, where to put them on the field. You need to know if they're good on the offense, good on the defense. You have to do analysis on everybody. You're not just looking at one side of the ball.
I just got a message that says "Go Giants," and I can imagine you know who that's from.
If that's from our dear mother, then I suggest she leave us alone.
The Giants' pick is in, which is surprising. Again,
Look at Dave Gettleman's room. There's nothing on the walls. It's white on white. Like how? Oh my God!
like
It
he
matches
moved
his.
in.
It looks like it matches his personality, dude.
He's got a COVID mask in the room by himself.
Did it say Giants on it?
No, it was pure white.
That's the Giants one.
Mom said that I can hear you with 8 exclamation points.
Well, let's see what you guys.
Remember, it was that one.
Let's see what player you guys get stuck with for the next 5 years.
All right, pick is in.
Da-na-na-na-na-na. Andrew Thomas.
Andrew Thomas.
I just talked about him. He's a strong run blocker. We all see what he did for DeAndre Swift at Georgia last year.
Not just last year, but he did for Sony Michel and so many running. Nick Chubb.
He made Jake Fromm look good. Jake Fromm's terrible, and he's now like the top 5 quarterback in this draft. So if you can make Jake Fromm look good, you must be pretty decent. I think they got a solid pick here. Andrew Thomas. He's not a person.
He's a right tackle though. He is a right tackle.
Yeah, he is a right tackle.
I think they're going to keep Solder at left tackle, and
that means I think Nick Gates is their right tackle. So long, guy. You've been in the league for 3 years. Average.
WH Omegalol, like who?
Again, I'm going to mute you if you continue with this talk.
Yo, who is that though? You know what I'm saying? 6'5", 315. He's a good dude. In all honesty, like.
And he. Yeah. Yeah. He came in pretty light in his freshman year, and he keeps putting on weight. And every year he's put on more weight, the better he's gotten.
Yeah, he's an angry human. Oh, he played the right tackle's position already, so.
Yeah, you said that.
No, I said he is.
Well, he's played both.
Ooh, that's a really good switch off against Alabama. Recognizing that it was going to be a.
I mean, you got to see him against all the big teams, especially against Chase Young. You know what he's capable of against NFL talent.
Oh yeah.
Now against the Giants, he has to face Chase Young twice a year now. Well, maybe.
Fair.
Maybe. It depends where Chase Young lines up.
He'll still have to face him.
He'll probably move Chase Young around, but I like the pick. Could you imagine?
Look at Gettleman.
Did he swipe his mouth with the Why is he putting it on? I don't know. Hey.
Where is Joe Judge?
Where is Joe? Are those curtains behind him? What are those?
Yeah, those are curtains.
Dude, Gettleman is a clown, man. He is a clown.
So the Dolphins are on the clock. Obviously, they've traded away a lot of players recently. Robert Quinn, Kenny Stills, Kiko Alonso, Kenyon Drake, Minkah Fitzpatrick. I mean, plenty. Lipkin thinks it's 2 a time. I mean, I said that Tua would be the Dolphins' pick. I mean, they had the tank for Tua going for a while.
But I know we just talked about this. When do the injuries become an issue?
I don't think they do because it was one injury.
But it's an injury that can cause a lot more injuries. Do you want to spend a fifth round pick on a guy that might not be around 16 games for the next, foreseeable future, next 10, 15 years? You want at least for the next 5 years.
There's Tua
He's sitting
sitting
there.
with his family. There were a lot more people there before.
They all laugh. They're like, he's not getting drafted tonight. He's a day 2 guy. All right, Crawford, I updated the ticker. Listen, be happy with what you're getting. Up there he is.
Brian Flores. Hey, Crawford, I actually have a question for you. The spring 2012 pledge class, tell me who the pledge master was. You can either put it in chat or text it to me. If you remember. It was either, I think it was Justin Fanyon. I wasn't sure. Anyway.
That was a random question, but anyway.
Kate and I were trying to figure it out earlier, but Chris Greer, the Dolphins GM, I've actually never seen him before, so this is interesting.
Yeah.
At least he has a nice background and not a white wall.
It's funny.
A random M95 mask.
But the funny thing is, we see B-Flow with the Super Bowl footballs behind him, and then Chris Greer with some random footballs that mean nothing.
He was like, I want some footballs too.
Did he go to Pitt?
Huh?
What's his name? I can't remember.
Pick is in. The Dolphins pick is in.
Like I said, I don't expect trades to happen until the back half of the draft. That's where there's a lot of teams that need picks in the middle rounds, and they really don't need to draft somebody in the first round. The first round talent goes all the way back to the third round. So there's a lot of people to go around.
Say that again, but slower.
There's a lot of first round talent that goes to all the way into the third round. There's people that will be available in the third round that could be first round talent.
Okay.
There's so many people that you can't draft them all in the first round. There's gonna be plenty of people that fall second, even third round. We're not gonna really see any shockers until around picks 15 or 20 onward. I don't expect anything really that surprising. You know what? I expect something surprising with the Jets. I think they're gonna, take a safety, pick an interior lineman. They're gonna draft probably a water boy.
They're taking Cesar Ruiz.
They're probably gonna draft like an esports player, for all we know. They're gonna draft a kicker.
I was told that if I move to North Carolina, I will have to convert to being a Panthers fan.
You get Teddy B as your quarterback. You get Brian Burns as your linebacker. Bobby Boucher. Oh.
Tua Tagovailoa to the Miami Dolphins. Who is shocked? Not me.
He just took it off of his headphones, put on speaker.
Sprained knee, left quad, left ankle, broken index finger, dislocated hip, posterior wall fracture, concussion, broken nose. Those were all of his injuries from October 2018 to November 2019. That is a rough year, my friend.
So is it no question that Justin Herbert goes at 6?
I think the Chargers need to now they have to, it's either him or Isaiah Simmons. Because I could see Isaiah Simmons really being like a factor on their defense, but I think they need a quarterback for the future. I just can't imagine them running with Tyrod Taylor.
They need to go get this man a weapon at one of these picks. Now,
the Dolphins?
Yeah, so if you can, go get a tackle. Now, if Josh Jones is still on the board at 18, I think you could hold off on him until 26. You might be able to go get him like Justin Jefferson, or I don't even know. Or maybe they want to package these picks up, move up, get a solid tackle, shore up his blind side. His blind side's the right side, so you need a right tackle.
I mean, I don't know if they really need to go after a
A
wide
top.
receiver.
They do. They have Devontae Adams, but who else do they have?
Nope, they have Devontae Parker.
They wish they had Devontae Adams.
Devontae Adams is not a Miami Dolphin, just so everyone is clear.
Who is Herbert? If you don't know who Herbert is, then you can get lost. Thank you, Ryan. Cornerback? Cornerback for who? For the Chargers? The next best cornerback is either C.J. Henderson or there really is nobody else better than C.J. Henderson.
Christian Fulton.
No, I think A.J. Terrell's better. I think Gladney is better. Jeff Gladney. I think that what's the brother of Stephon Diggs, Tavon Diggs, Trayvon Diggs. I was like, that doesn't sound right. What's he got?
The interior of that.
The insignia.
It's all pictures. It's all family photos.
Excuse me, sir.
I think he spent money he didn't have.
Ryan, it's effect with an E.
Brian.
He put his son on the phone. He put his son on the phone.
Ryan, Nick's been doing the sound effects with his mouth.
Da na 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 na.
I have noticed that, so there have been sound effects.
Oh, come
Everybody
on. No.
To pay respect.
No, my sound effects are A++. All right, you can't get better than this beatboxing over
Everybody
here.
press F to pay respect.
I was a professional beatboxer back in my day.
Tua has a hat for every team on his coffee table. I didn't see it.
He's a coffee table for every hat.
Shut up, Nick. This is why they don't allow you to speak in public.
Tua has a hat for every team on his coffee table.
This is what I don't understand, okay? This is what I don't understand.
We're here to have fun, right?
Louis Riddick just compared Tua to Steve Young and Mark Brunell.
Those make sense.
They're completely opposite players. One had success, one didn't.
Oh.
AFC East now has Tua, Darnold, Allen, and Stidham. Stidham if you got him, my friend. Stidham if you got him. Oh, wow. Chris Morton.
He looks old. Jeez.
Well, that's what cancer does to you.
Oh, does he have cancer?
He did. He beat it.
He looks like he has the same background as Goodell.
He actually lives with Goodell.
I mean, hey, hats off to the production team so far. There hasn't been any hitches.
Mom said you're an idiot.
Yeah, nothing's new. Chargers pick is in.
I think Justin Herbert goes here. And I think that'll be the end of the quarterbacks in the first round.
Yeah, I don't think Jordan Love goes here in the first round. There's no spot for him unless somebody trades in. Someone would have to trade in. The Colts would have to trade in.
It would be an absolute sham if Jordan Love went in the first round.
Of course, they're showing Aaron Rodgers now. Just Brady Quinn.
Quinn.
All the quarterbacks that dropped.
That was the first draft I ever watched was 2007. Because I remember watching Brady Quinn get so angry.
There's a reason Geno Smith was dropping.
Yes, and then the Jets did him a favor by stealing him away from his own depression.
Is he in the NFL anymore? Does he play? He plays for the Chargers, right?
Geno? No. I don't think he's He might be with the Chargers. Was it? It was Geno that got punched in the nose, right? By the
Yeah.
linebacker?
Yep.
Yeah.
Broke his jaw. What would you rather have, your quarterback break his jaw because of another teammate, or get mono?
Oh, I thought you were gonna say or see ghosts.
Or see ghosts and get mono? You know.
Oof. Good old
IK and them
Adam
comp-
Paul.
and them
Yep.
Compali.
And I'm Polly. Yeah. I think that was the best draft pick. Not draft pick. Yeah, I guess draft pick that the Jets ever had was IKN and Polly. He did you guys a favor getting rid of Geno Smith. Michael Irvin, I don't think he said a word all night.
Probably doesn't even want to be there. He's like, the Cowboys are still going to go 8-8. There's no hope for them anytime soon. Not until we don't even have a franchise quarterback in the house. Oh, here we go. Let's see. Chargers select.
Justin Herbert.
Oh, hey. Okay.
Hey, not
No.
bad. I'm 5 for 6 right now. I'm just saying.
Okay. So yeah, Kyle. Yeah, who's gonna go next? So, it's now the Chargers. I think it has to be Isaiah Simmons, right? I mean, it's the Panthers. It has to
I
be.
was like, the Chargers just made their pick.
So I think Isaiah Simmons has to
Do
be
you
the
think
guy.
Justin Herbert knows anything outside of Oregon?
Out of Eugene, Oregon? No, I think he's gonna be lost in LA. I mean, he may look like sunshine, but he's far from it.
Mitchell Herbert was a wide receiver at Montana State.
Oh, they got nice cartoon drawings for Justin Herbert.
It's an angry-looking human on the left.
Kind of looks like me. I wonder what my future.
Do you predict you're going to be angry?
Only when playing Valorant.
Fair. Should we cover esports next?
Justin Herbert's gonna look awesome in those uniforms, though. Anybody wearing those uniforms is gonna look awesome. Like,
I was gonna say I'm not gonna comment on how another man looks in a uniform.
listen, it's a football uniform. Those Chargers uniforms are the best.
So the draft is is the draft ticker gonna be updated any point?
Draft ticker is being updated regularly.
Yeah, I'm not completely sold on Justin Herbert's abilities. In all honesty, maybe I just need to see him with more.
He's another one of those.
Pro talent.
He's
Ryan
another.
lied to me.
Ryan had no say in the ticker. This was not his idea. If he tries to lie about it, then you know what? I think that just means we can't be friends anymore, and I can't carry him in COD. So.
Wow.
F. I think Justin Herbert's a solid pick. I wouldn't give it an F. I think that's a little harsh. He's got Keenan Allen, Mike Williams, Hunter Henry.
The Gronk and Brady show. That's the old people's network down in Florida.
5 and
If you're
6.
looking for that.
Do I have to save this? Maybe I have to save it.
Drink and talk less.
Ryan, I carry you in every game.
Oh. Alright. I'm gonna step away for
Well,
a second.
the Panthers. So the Panthers picks in. It's got to be Isaiah Simmons, right? Like there's nobody else. uh, I mean, is it possible the Chargers go offensive line here? I mean, Philip Rivers got sacked like 40 times last year. They might want to. I'm sorry. Why am I thinking of the Chargers? The Panthers. So they got Teddy Bridgewater now. You traded away Trey Turner, but you're not going to go interior at this pick. You could use a corner because you lost James Bradbury, but you don't. There's really. I don't think C.J. Henderson's worth that here. Isaiah Simmons, like, I think he's the only pick that's worth going here. You're the Bills guy. Well, too bad you don't have a pick tonight. I mean, you still got Stephon Diggs. Oh, let's see. So after the Panthers, we have the Cardinals. They're going to go offensive line. They have to. I don't know. When do you think we're going to see the first trade? There's got to be a trade at some point, but it's been kind of dull. I think most people have expected most of these picks, but what's what's Christian McCaffrey doing?
Woo-wee. Oh.
Either Wirfs, Wills, or Judy CD. Are you talking about for the Cardinals or for who? For Arizona?
I need
I think they have Larry Fitzgerald. I know he's probably only got one more year in him. I know he says he's coming back every year, but and then you have DeAndre Hopkins. I mean, still that trade hasn't been finalized. I know the bloodbath keeps pouring out between Bill O'Brien and DeAndre Hopkins, so that trade's got to go through at some point. Uh, that DeAndre Hopkins trade must have been finalized by now, right?
Hey John, what's going on?
Because the picks had to have gone through already. So
What are we talking about?
DeAndre Hopkins. Last thing I heard, the trade was never finalized, but it had to
No,
have.
it was finalized.
Was it?
Finalized.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. It was finalized, I think, on Monday.
Okay.
They got all the
Paperwork.
physicals done and everything.
Yeah. Yeah. So I think the Cardinals have to go offensive line. You've got to help Kyler Murray a little bit. You want to give him time.
The Panthers pick is currently in. Goodell is delivering it right now.
And it's Isaiah.
Derek Brown, defensive tackle from Auburn. Interesting pick for the Panthers. I had a feeling.
I mean, this guy
Isaiah
is a
Simmons
mammoth. This guy is an absolute mammoth.
I told you. I mean, for those of you who know, have watched football for a while, you think back to Chris Jenkins.
They lost Gerald McCoy. Yeah.
Chris Jenkins was a massive human on the inside. he's more athletic than Wilfork was, but he has the same abilities, which is incredible.
Yeah, so they lost the Panthers lost Gerald McCoy. He went to the Cowboys. So now you have Derek Brown and K'Wan Short next to each other, and Brian Burns. Oh my God, they're building a strong front, strong defensive
Yeah.
front. That is going to be scary.
But his father served in the Army and National Guard.
Yeah.
That's where a lot of that discipline comes from.
Yeah, he's now okay. Arizona has now that things kind of get interesting because Isaiah Simmons is still there. Is Isaiah Simmons the guy that drops? Is he the one who falls?
Well, I think Arizona needs to protect Kyler Murray. They need to put a body. I think Mekhi Becton goes here. This is where I think Mekhi Becton goes.
Mekhi. What could you imagine if Cleveland moved up to go get Isaiah Simmons?
I don't think they have to. Oh, Jacksonville would actually probably take him at this point.
Yeah, we still got Wilkes, Simmons.
Jacksonville needs that one guy who can do it all on defense right now because they've lost many pieces. That I think obviously we said that we needed they needed to get. Oh my God, sorry, I'm just watching the highlights of
Derek Brown. He's a
wrecking ball.
He's crazy. He is just completely crazy. Oh my God, just diving.
Leap for a sack. He's unreal.
He's super athletic. He just clubs you. That's all he does. Just clubs you.
He's got to be 320 plus. Right?
But he moves like he's 250. He moves. Oh my God. He might be the next Aaron Donald.
Who's the Panthers coach right now?
Panthers coach? Matt Rule.
Matt Rule.
But he's a quarterbacks
guy.
He's a quarterback guy. Yeah.
I bet the Panthers try to take Denzel Mims next round.
Bufford, Georgia. So, oh my God. Can you imagine
Gus Malzahn. Gus Malzahn is the head coach for Auburn, so him and his wife are watching his top selection going.
I like that wall.
That's really cool.
That portrait wall, whatever you call those.
That's his man cave because there was a ping pong table in the background. There was a Pac-Man arcade set up.
Jeez, I'm getting heckled tonight about this ticker.
Ryan, I can sit closer, but I can't really do much about the volume, unfortunately.
Put your mic closer to your mouth.
Yeah, I mean this is as good as it's gonna get. I'm basically chewing on the microphone at this point. Ryan, just let me know if you think this is good. Oh wow, look at Cliff Kingsbury's home, man.
Yeah, but he's in Arizona.
I know, but it's beautiful.
It's Arizona. It's a nice place.
Beautiful. I know, I've been there.
Oh, here we go. Cardinals pick.
I'm betting Mekhi.
I'm going Tristan Wirfs. Isaiah Simmons. That's a really interesting pick. I don't really see him fitting in there.
I do. He's gonna do what Tyrann Mathieu was able to do. Ryan, the Patriots draft at number 23. We just saw number 8. No, I will not be singing you a song.
Who said that?
Dad.
I can't. I really can't.
286 snaps at slot corner, 218 at safety, 121 at inside linebacker. He played outside linebacker and defensive end as well. He's 6'4", 238. And he ran like a
4.35.
4.35, yeah. That I don't know who's talking for ESPN, but he hit the nail on the head. This is actually a really good pick for Arizona because he can single-handedly cover somebody like George Kittle, or he can play the spy against Russell Wilson, especially in that division. Like, he's going to have a lot of different responsibilities. And like, he's going to be in coverage in practice against DeAndre Hopkins, so he's going to really be able to hone those coverage skills. I think that's going to be a big added bonus for Isaiah Simmons and the Cardinals altogether.
Now, I'm interested to see what the Jaguars do here. They have,
I think,
what,
honestly,
three tackles they could go after?
I don't think they go tackle. I think they go receiver now.
Why not go get Minshew some help? I know they have a solid
They
have a solid offensive line, but they could use a right tackle.
Yeah, but not here. You have Judy and Lamb on the board.
I guess I
But
don't know.
Now that Simmons and
Derek Brown.
Derek Brown are gone, I think it's time that they need to figure this out and like really get the
they got to figure it
the
out.
offense right. They got to get the offense right. I mean, okay, let's be honest. Who here really thinks that Gardner Minshew's the answer long term? Because I sure as hell don't.
Hey, I think he has a chance. I'm not discounting him yet, just like I'm not discounting Stidham, but you know, we'll see. I guess if you really want to see what Minshew's worth, you have to get him some weapons. You have Keelan Cole, who's a pretty solid wide receiver, but he's not a one. Marquise Lee can't stay healthy.
Marquise Lee is a Patriot.
I know, but that's why they released him. They just got a Tyler Eifert. You know, this is just shaping up to give the Buccaneers one of the top tackles in the draft.
Or receivers.
I think you get a top receiver, but you want to shore up that they don't have DeMar Dotson. He's still a free agent and he's 34 years old. You want to get.
I think they could resign Dotson. I think they might take a tackle, but I still think they could resign Dotson.
I don't see it happening.
Who's the left tackle there?
I can't remember his name.
Is it somebody?
Yeah, it is somebody. It's not a no-name player. The Buccaneers are just shaping up to be the best team, I think, ever, on paper. But knowing that Tom Brady's at the helm, it'll be one of the best teams ever. Could the Buccaneers go 19-0? Maybe.
So Donovan Smith and Joe Haig are the tackles right now.
Yeah, Donovan Smith. He's a solid left tackle.
Yeah.
Haig, they just signed. He was a Colt.
He was a Colt, yeah. He was a good player, too.
Yeah, but I don't know if he's a starter. You don't want him protecting Tom.
He's probably going to be the swing tackle.
Yeah.
I mean, they're left with Tristan Wirfs and Mekhi Becton and Jedrick Wills.
Yeah. All right, Jaguars pick is in. This draft is, I mean, haven't been really any surprises.
It hasn't been crazy.
No, nothing like out of the ordinary.
All right. like the spacing in between the numbers.
For who? Us?
Yeah, that you did. You added a couple spaces after the names, right?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
running into a little issue where the ticker doesn't want to read everything, so I have to remove the cities. But I think everybody knows where these teams are from.
Yeah, I don't think we need the cities.
All right.
I forgot Melvin Gordon went to the Broncos. It's such a weird place for him to go.
Yeah, well, I think he kind of wants to stick it to the Chargers.
No, he absolutely does, but if that's the case, why don't you just go to Kansas City? One of the best songs out there.
Oh my God.
I love this.
You and the music, man.
I feel it. I feel the music.
Okay, this isn't a musical or anything.
Tua's mom told the reporter from somebody that covers the Dolphins that her family loves Miami and hoped the Finns would draft them. Kind of funny.
I mean, I think that Tua is going to thrive in a warm weather environment. I don't think he's built for a cold weather place. I mean, he's got to go to Buffalo twice a year in New England, and those are hopefully for him, he's not going to have to.
He only has to go to Buffalo once a year.
Yeah, he has to place to play him twice, but yeah, he only has to go there. Hopefully, it's in the early part of the year, so it's still warm.
Hang on. C.J. Henderson to the Jacksonville Jaguars.
I don't like it. That's not a.
I think that's the first reach of the draft.
That is a
by
that
far.
yeah that's a reach. C.J. Henderson, he's not a super tight guy like Okuda. He's not going to play on top of you. He's not going to smother you. He's going to play a little bit off. He's going to jump routes. That's his style. That's so I don't think that is worth taking top 10 of this draft.
Jalen Ramsey's a replacement.
He's not that good. He's not
as good as Ramsey.
Nowhere near. Ramsey is like Okuda. They smother people. They don't play off the ball. He's more of the guy that went to the Broncos. Who's that?
I don't know who you're talking about.
The corner who went from the Texans to to the Jaguars. And
AJ Boye.
AJ Boye. He's more of an AJ Boye. Plays a little bit off, and then he kind of comes back into the route.
My pro comparison for C.J. Henderson was the guy that went from the Rams to the Ravens last year, Marcus Peters. That's the off coverage that you see from Henderson.
Yeah, but I don't even think. Well, no, I still.
He reminds me a lot of Marcus Peters, just without the attitude.
Marcus Peters gets the attitude because he's Marshawn Lynch's nephew. He's nephew.
Nephew?
Marshawn Lynch is his uncle.
John says give him to us in December. I mean, yeah. Obviously, as a Bills fan, you want to see that, but honestly, and I've said this on multiple occasions, I don't know if Tua is actually going to, hold up in the NFL. I don't think he's going to do all that great. I think he made a lot of lucky plays in Alabama. I don't know.
Man, the Buccaneers are licking their chops right now.
I think the Browns are licking their chops.
No, because they knew they were going to get at least Mekhi Becton. Now they get Wirfs or Wills. Who do you want? I'd rather have Wills if I'm the Browns.
I'd rather have Becton.
No. Wills is
tackle?
he's so much smart. He there's not as many question marks. Becton, he's a huge
Well,
body, but he has raw talent. We saw Jedrick Wills is solid. We saw what he did at Alabama. He's been in the highest of games.
Lipkin, you want Wirfs or Wills for the Jets? Is that what you're trying to say?
Honestly, yeah. I mean, if you're the Jets, I think you have to go whoever doesn't go here. All right, so
But why do you want to tackle when
well
again Judy and
let's see
CD
who
Lamb are
well
still
let's
there?
see who's gonna go. I think better. I hope it's Wills
Exactly. I I think Judy or Lamb is the better option at this point.
for the Jets.
Yeah.
The wide receivers go so deep. I think you can wait until the second round.
Jedrick Wills to the Cleveland
I
Browns.
love that. I love that. That's an awesome pick. This man is huge. He is solid. He's going to hold up in the pass protection, exactly what Baker Mayfield needs. Nick,
And he's a run blocker as well.
right? Yeah,
You
but
talk about Nick Saban's system.
Nick
It was really
Nick
meant
Chubb
for the pros.
Nick Chubb doesn't even need a run blocker at left tackle. He's perfectly fine. We've seen what he's been doing without much help on that offensive line, and now they got Jack Conklin
Their
and just
top stat for Jedrick Wills is he grew up 1 mile from the University of Kentucky. Thank you, ESPN.
they are ridiculous.
They do all the deep research.
So, yeah, he can play other side. He's going to play left tackle because they have Jack Conklin. The Browns now go back to having one of the strongest offensive lines in the NFL.
Well, and I told you that they could still add Jadeveon Clowney to the defensive line. They have the most cap space in the entire NFL.
Who I'm trying to figure out who their right guard is, but they have Joel Bitonio at left guard. They've got J.C. Treader at center.
I don't remember who the right guard is.
But it's a somebody. It's not a no-name player. This I'm pretty sure this offensive line is solid now. Like, I don't.
So Joe Bitonio, Colby Gossett. No. Huh. I don't know who their right guard is actually. They have Joe Bitonio, Drew Forbes, Colby Gossett, Malcolm Pridgeon, and Wyatt Teller as their guards on their roster right now.
It might be Wyatt Teller.
I think it's Wyatt Teller. All right, the Jets are on the clock. This is where Xavier McKinney goes for sure.
Xavier McKinney drops another safety. You had Calvin Pryor. You now have Jamal Adams, who's they have the other safety. You might as well add Xavier McKinney.
Brian
right?
Poole.
No, Brian Poole. No, they drafted. They have another safety they drafted before Jamal Adams. I can't. Who is their free safety? I can't remember.
Good job updating the ticker.
You're welcome. I'll try my best over here.
Xavier McKinney's Mel Kiper's number 5 best available right now.
McKinney's good. It just there's so many safeties. It's like the second deepest position behind wide receiver. And safety is one of those positions you can mold a safety if they have the physical attributes, which a lot of these guys do. You can teach them everything else.
Oh, excuse me. This draft's an hour and a half in, and we're at pick 11.
I mean, it's a 3-hour process for round one, and tomorrow I think it starts at like 4 o'clock.
No.
I'm pretty sure it starts at 4 o'clock.
It starts at 7:30.
Does it?
Yes. That's why I was like, I don't know what you're talking about.
What time does Saturday? Is it 1 o'clock or is it 4 o'clock?
Yeah, it's early. Yeah, so I don't know who if you guys heard, we're not going to be doing day 3. We've decided we're not doing day 3. That's just.
I'm really interested to see where we're gonna see the first trade. Oh, looks like the Jets are trading. I'm just joking. I would laugh if the Jets trade out of this spot. Now I know the Vikings said they are willing to trade both of their first round picks
To move up,
to get more draft capital.
I'll listen. I'll take both of their picks and I'll trade them everything we have. I'll take 2 first round picks.
You'll trade 13 picks for 2.
Yes.
That
2 first round picks.
you're trading away your future.
Yes. That's the point.
Oh,
We don't need a future. We have a right now with Jarrett Stidham.
that's your quarterback. How many linebackers did the Patriots lose this offseason?
No good ones. Just kidding. I'm sorry, new best friend.
Roughly
Kyle Van Noy.
8:40 tomorrow night. Yeah, I think it's like half. You get 5 minutes or 4 minutes per draft pick tomorrow. All right, Jets pick is in. Which
Yay.
draft bust are we gonna see first?
I'm telling you, it's Xavier McKinney.
I think it's gonna be
Kyle, I want you to write in chat right now who you think. Kyle Lipkin, I want you to write who you think it is right now.
I think it's gonna be Mekhi Becton.
I think Becton as well. No, I'm actually
I'm a
I'm a Mountain Goat fan. If you can't see from behind me, I got my Thad Castle jersey on the wall. Mel Kiper's best available: Jerry Jeudy, Tristan Wirfs, Javon Kinlaw, CeeDee Lamb, and Xavier McKinney.
I could see the Cowboys doing something stupid like drafting Kinlaw after they have Dontari Poe, Gerald McCoy, DeMarcus Lawrence. Now you had Javon Kinlaw.
Ooh.
If San Francisco can get Javon Kinlaw, I think they might go there instead of wide receiver.
I don't know.
Wirfs or Judy Lamb, and I'll be happy, guy. I still think it's Mekhi Becton.
Ryan says Becton.
Would you be upset if they didn't get back if they drafted Becton?
Trent Brown light.
Oh yeah, this dude has all the makings to be the next Trent Brown. Henry Ruggs.
Oh, Jerry Judy's not getting any. Oh no, it's Henry Ruggs.
Yeah. I think he is a lot of boomer bust potential, but I think if he has the right offensive tackle coach, offensive line coach.
CeeDee Lamb doesn't have the phone going right now. Kyle, who's the O-line coach for you guys? Oh, the pick is in.
Select Mekhi Becton.
Mekhi Becton.
Oh my god. Is that his dad? Oh my god. Oh my god. He's scary.
That's a large human, my guy.
For a second I thought that was Mekhi Becton. I was like, there's no way. Oh my god, that man is massive.
I think he just broke your tackle.
How's that couch? I feel bad for that couch. That's. Oh. How do you feel? You're okay with it?
Mekhi Becton's mom is a caterer that specializes in soul food. That's why they're so big.
Dude, I'm sure she cooks some good food. I mean, he's some 6'8". Look at this guy backing people down. He's like Shaq. It's like if Shaq played football.
Yeah, but he's shorter than Shaq was.
He's
Shaq was 7'1", 7'2". Becton's 6'7". He's like 6 inches shorter. You know what's crazy? He's the same height as LeBron. Actually, LeBron's taller than he is.
Is Las Vegas about to get Jerry Jeudy?
Probably.
Tampa Bay could get Ruggs. Oh my God! Could you imagine Tampa Bay getting Henry Ruggs?
I'll cry. I might cry. Protect Darnold and open up holes for Le'Veon. Yeah, Le'Veon's not going to be there too much longer, my guy. Tampa Bay is going to get Wirfs.
Possible. I think Wirfs could go to San Francisco, possibly, because Joe Staley is 38 years old. He's almost done. If you can groom Tristan Wirfs in that system for a year, even a half a year.
Do we think Jeudy goes or CeeDee Lamb goes first?
I think Jeudy goes first. I think Jeudy is a little bit better than CeeDee Lamb. I love his route running. I love how he can go up and grab the ball. He has short hands.
Why is ESPN showing the mountain?
That's half Thor Bjornsson.
That's not half Thor.
So Gettleman has white walls, and what's his name? Joe Douglas has green walls. He's moving an F-150.
An F-150 Raptor, to be exact.
That doesn't look hard, though. I think I could do that. Is he doing it uphill?
It's also in park with the
probably is.
Booger McFarland's still trying to figure out how to work the teleprompter in front of him.
He looks so upset.
The thumb in a suit.
He looks so upset.
The thumb in a suit.
He is a thumb.
That was great. Did you see all that?
No.
He stopped talking like he was going to send it over to someone. He didn't choose anyone to talk, and it was just dead silence. And so he just took it over again. He was like, all right, and back to me. There's Gruden and Mayock. Knock on wood if you're with me.
Oh, man. He's like, which one do I want to draft? Let me scroll through.
Nick.
Yeah.
On the mic, the light should be facing me, right?
Yes.
That's what I thought. Okay.
I was going to say, was it not?
No, it is. I'm just going to... CeeDee Lamb. Yeah, it's either Jeudy or Lamb here, I think.
I think Jeudy makes the most sense. And it'd be funny, though, because Jerry Judy's been working out a lot with Antonio Brown. So he could teach them all about that playbook.
I think that's why they're going to stay away from Jeudy.
Here we go. Pick is in. We'll see who they select.
Henry Ruggs.
Whoa.
The first receiver off the board.
Whoa. What?
San Francisco could get Jeudy or CeeDee Lamb.
What? I'm so what? Like, I understand. Henry Ruggs is great. He's like Tyreek Hill with better hands and better route running.
I mean, they do have to face Tyreek Hill twice a year, so this is
their
way of putting the pressure back on Kansas.
They want to give them a taste of their own medicine.
If you guys want to do this, Todd, we're going to do it right back to you.
Wow. So it's him and Tyrell Williams now. That's not a bad 1-2 punch with Darren Waller as the tight end. Yeah, and they've got Josh Jones back in the
Josh Jacobs.
Josh Jacobs. Yep, second year in the system.
There's Mike Mayock.
Oh, I see the fridge open.
Fair.
Let me do this on my dining room table. 5'11", 188. Yeah, he's just under 6 foot. He's got like a
Oh my God.
41 inch vertical. Oh yeah, he's an athlete.
5'11". I mean,
Oh yeah, and he's a track star. 100-meter dash champion.
4.340.
Wow. Now, who fits better in San Francisco? Because I think CeeDee Lamb would fit better in San Francisco than Jerry Jeudy.
Nah, I think Jerry Jeudy in San Francisco makes a lot more sense.
Does Tampa Bay take Jeudy or Lamb?
No. I'm telling you, I think they take Kinlaw.
Kinlaw pair him with Ndamukong Suh?
Yes.
Why not take Tristan Wirfs?
They could take Wirfs.
They could literally do anything.
See, this plays well for Denver because they have Cortland Sutton. They wanted Henry Ruggs, but I mean, they're gonna basically have the opposite of him. They could have Jeudy or CeeDee Lamb.
Maybe San Francisco even goes with Kinlaw because they weren't expecting that. I don't think they were expecting to have him available here.
I don't know if they're gonna make this pick. This could be the first trade.
No, I think that they could hold on to this one and trade 31. I think that's more likely.
Well, they were looking to get rid of. They were looking at possibly trading both. So he's got that Old Spice.
The robe.
Robe, yeah, I couldn't think of the word. He's got the Old Spice robe on.
I'm trying to read the board in Gruden's room. Probably says knock on wood if you're with me.
Over and over and over again.
It would have been
at home with his children.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure they've made fun of him about it.
Knock on wood if you're with me.
That would have been funny if Ruggs just went to his dining room table, starts knocking on wood. I love the robe. I'm actually surprised. I haven't really seen. We saw Tua in a suit, but no one else has really been in a suit. No one's gotten dressed up like they're at the event.
Henry Ruggs got his Old Spice partnership.
It's interesting. I don't view Henry Ruggs as a number one, and I don't view Tyrell Williams as a number one. So I still think there's a gap there.
I mean,
Julio, Amari Cooper, Calvin Ridley, Henry Ruggs. First round wide
really
receivers.
good list to be on.
Yeah, now they're about to add another one, Jerry Jeudy.
Could you imagine he doesn't?
Oh, if he falls to 23, the Patriots better draft him. No, he's gonna watch Jerry Jeudy falls to the Chiefs.
I'd cry. Stop trying to make me cry.
Or Miami drafts Jerry Jeudy, puts him back with Tua.
San Francisco is still on the clock. They haven't put the pick in yet.
I'm sure they're fielding calls right now. I'm sure they're fielding calls.
Tampa Bay Buccaneers just traded in.
Wow. Who is it, Jeudy or Lamb? It's one of them. It's got to be one of those. So our first trade, finally.
So Tampa went from 14 to 13.
What else did they give up, though? Does the clock resets, right?
No. I think it goes to 5.
All right, let's see what new weapon Tom Brady is about to get.
I think that they just said possible Tristan Wirfs.
Why? It couldn't have been much to move one spot. It'd have to be like a 1 and a 4, 1 and a 5. They haven't changed 14 to San Francisco yet, though. Pew 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 pew.
They traded Brady
to San Francisco. He's like, hey, I want to be there anyway. Who's that? Tristan Wirfs?
That's Wills.
No, that's not Tristan.
Wirfs. Yes.
Wait, Tampa Bay doesn't have the 14, right? Or is ESPN messing that up?
It's ESPN. That Tampa Bay moved up. Yeah, see, they just changed it.
Okay.
There's Bruce Arians.
Who do you think he's talking to? I just want to see an embarrassment of riches for Tom Brady. Not that he doesn't already have them, but I just want to see even more.
Here's Jason Licht, just like with his kids.
Those have to be his grandkids, right?
Oh, those are his kids.
Well, that's the job taking that big of a toll on him.
Probably.
They traded Brady, yeah. Brady and the first round pick for Garoppolo.
Jason Licht worked for the Dolphins, the Panthers, the Patriots, the Eagles, and the Cardinals.
Light.
He's 49 years old.
Jason Light.
It's Licht.
It's Light.
It's Licht.
He didn't lick anything. He's light as a feather. All right, the pick is in. All right, who is it? Put your bids in now. Who do you think it is? Oh, good dog. How many Bucks fans are in the Air Force?
In Qatar.
It's a punter.
They're out of that squad is out of Tampa Bay, Nick.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Is it Wirfs? Judy? Lamb? Who we got? Who do we got? Tristan Wirfs.
Tristan Wirfs, there it is. It's a punter. Why did they have to trade? So Kyle, they were saying that San Francisco was kicking the tires on possibly picking up Wirfs, or somebody else was actually looking to move up to pick him as well. So they wanted to just trade up, and I don't think they gave up a whole hell of a lot to go get him either. So.
No, I was watching the 2014 draft from yesterday, and there was a team that drafted up 2 spots ahead of where they were supposed to be drafting, and they only gave up a 1 and a 5. I can't imagine they gave up more than their first and then a 5th or a 4th. State champion in wrestling and track and field. Oh, shot put. It's a large dude. Hang cleans 450 4 times. Jeez. Oh, he's one of these guys.
Stop it.
He's one of these guys. He did a standing jump out of the pool from I think he was probably like 3 or 4 feet deep in the pool.
4 feet of water.
That's crazy.
This he's a man amongst boys.
6'5", 320.
320.
Yeah. I don't know if we know the exact trade details yet. Let's try to work our NFL connections. So the 49ers are getting the 13 and 245. They're getting a 7th rounder. Oh, I'm sorry. The Buccaneers are giving up a 1 and a 3 for the 49ers 1 and 7. So they're getting picks 13. So they just got Wirfs at 13, and they're also getting pick 245. Buccaneers are giving up pick 14 and
That's a
117.
lot to give up to move up one spot.
Giving up a third round, an early third round pick, is a big deal.
Wow.
I'm sorry, fourth round pick, 117. So it should be a fourth round pick. Should be. Now I wonder if San Francisco is going to be drafting here, or if they're going to try to trade out again. Because we still got now the top tackles are off the board, they're all gone. We still have Judy and Lamb left. Whichever one doesn't go here, that means the Denver Broncos are going to get the other.
You said 117 is round 4.
It should be round 4, early round 4.
It is. Yep.
Yeah. So the Buccaneers. Well, the Buccaneers don't have any fourth round picks. We took their other one when they traded Gronk. We traded Gronk.
They have a compensatory 139.
No, that's ours. That's the Gronk trade. We got the 139 and gave him a 7th round pick. I think it was like 240.
Okay.
The Buccaneers own the
So
back end
they
of the
have-
7th round.
They have a 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, and 7.
How many 7s though? They at least have.
1.
They
no,
no.
They don't.
They got
They don't
ours.
have to,
They got ours. They got our
right, that's it. They
and
don't have their own.
the Buccaneers.
They don't.
I mean the 49ers. The 49ers.
Oh, so 2. They don't have their own, so.
Wow. Was it really worth? Do we really think the 49ers were going to draft a tackle?
No, but I think they wanted to, think about Tampa Bay. Do they need to make a third round selection? No.
They weren't willing
They
to
don't.
call their bluff. You thought they were going to draft Tristan Wirfs? I think they were going to go with a wide receiver. They lost Emmanuel Sanders, and he did wonders for the 49ers last year. If you can add a guy like Lamb or Judy,
But I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about the possibility of somebody else trading into that spot.
I don't think anybody else was going to trade into that spot. The 49ers still haven't picked, and they have a minute and 15 seconds to go. I think they're fielding more calls because someone wants one of these top wide receivers. Who is it, though? Is it the Raiders trying to go get Judy? Put Judy and Ruggs back together?
That would be, and Tyrell Williams.
And Tyrell Williams? Because the Raiders have put a lot of effort into fixing that defense in the offseason this year. And they drafted um, two defensive players in the draft in the first round last year, Cleveland Farrell and Jonathan Abram. They added Christian Kirksey in the free agency this year. They added another middle linebacker. I can't remember which team from this season also. And they added a defensive tackle. Can't remember which one. So they made moves on the defense. I expect
Pick
them.
is in. The 49ers pick is in, so
Yeah,
they are making the selection.
it's got to be Judy or Lamb. I don't think there's really anybody else. Oh, unless it's Kinlaw.
Kinlaw.
It could.
Kinlaw is the only other one that makes
Yeah,
sense here.
that's the only other one that makes sense. Who's this? That's C.D. Lamb.
That's C.D.
Oh,
Lamb. He
yeah,
doesn't look
C.D.
like he's fielding a call.
He's got the headphones on. He's got like three phones, just like the other one, Derek Brown. Oh no, or is it Jeff Okuda? Who's this? Is this?
Jared Judy's. That's Judy.
He doesn't look like he's fielding anything. Oh, wait, oh, is he on the phone?
No.
Are you sure?
He's
Hold.
got his hand on his face.
Oh, they're holding it. They just
Oh.
they just handed him a phone.
No. He's not fielding a call.
Huh. See, okay. If
Jerry Judy does most of his work from the slot, says Michael Irvin.
Has Michael Irvin watched him?
No.
I would rather go Judy or Lamb here because at 31, if they do end up holding on to that, you'll have Ross Blacklock, Raekwon Davis. There's other defensive tackles that you can take. Javon Kinlaw, he's very similar to DeForest Buckner. He's 6'6".
He's just
like
he's a little shorter.
6'6". Yeah, I mean, he's still super tall defensive tackle. All right.
Buckner 6'9".
He's 6'7". All right, so 49ers.
Javon Kinlaw.
Javon Kinlaw. Yeah. So they replaced DeForest Buckner.
It's not a surprise.
Okay, so now it's Joey Bosa, Javon Kinlaw, Solomon Thomas, D Ford.
Well, D Ford's on the trade block.
He is, but is he gonna get moved? I don't think so.
Now Denver is in a very good spot with Judy and Lamb
Oh
both
my
available.
God! Wow.
And
could Dallas get? Oh my God! Could Dallas get Lamb or Judy?
Didn't they just pay Cooper? Yeah, they gave him $25 a year.
Atlanta could go get Lamb or Judy, pair him with Julio and Calvin Ridley. Oh my God! Put all the Alabama guys together: Julio, Ridley, and Judy. Jeez, that would be crazy. That would. Oh.
They need to focus on the defensive side of the ball.
Well,
I don't know who just fell on the floor.
I think that was either the grandfather or the uncle. It's a nice house.
It is.
Oh, NFL Javon Kinlaw, Richard Seymour.
Yeah. Yeah, I said the same thing.
Interesting. Wow.
Why would you show Richard Seymour with the Raiders? That was his, worst time. Seriously, he did nothing with the Raiders.
Wow. All right. I'll be right back.
Yeah, do you think? All right. What do y'all got for pick 15? What do you got for the Broncos? John, I want to hear what you think the Bills are going to do. Pats trade up. There's a possibility that the Pats trade up. Nick doesn't think so. I do.
I don't know what is that emoji? Dashing away.
John, I said, who do you think the Bills are gonna take, and or who would you like them to take? Oh, that's his dad that was rolling on the ground.
Was it? Okay.
Yeah. The Broncos pick is in.
It's got to be. Is it Judy or Lamb? It's one of them. We know it's a wide receiver. I think we have to.
Well, yeah, Drew Lock needs weapons, and Cortland Sutton can't do it himself. You went from beer to milk, Lipton said.
It's almond milk. It's different.
Almond. Is that like Tim with his pistachios?
I don't know.
Not the best combination, my God.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I mean,
I didn't say
good
mix
old
the
Miller.
two.
Good old Miller and almond milk. John Elway. I think he's got to take a receiver.
The question is Judy or Lamb.
I mean, they could go defense here. Their defense is struggling.
Nah, you need to work on that offense. You have Noah Fant. You have Cortland Sutton. You need a third weapon. I know you have running
Melvin
backs,
Gordon and
Philip Lindsay, but here we go. All right, Broncos select.
Jerry Jeudy.
Okay.
Yeah, all right. I mean, Jeudy falling all the way to 15 is a little crazy to me.
Man, I was kind of hoping to see Judy with the Falcons kind of put all the Alabama receivers together.
He's from Deerfield Beach, Florida.
Yeah, that's why he's been working out with Lamar Jackson and Marquise Brown and AB.
I mean, I don't know. The Bills have a good running back. I don't think they need to go running back in the first round here.
No, Devin Singletary was solid for them. They still have. I'm pretty sure they still have Frank Gore.
I think Frank Gore's a free agent, but it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. Devin Singletary is their future.
Kyle Duggar could be a really good pick for them at the back end of the first round. Oh, that's right. You don't have a first. Haha, just kidding.
Yeah.
Totally forgot about that.
Yeah, Diggs first.
You got Stephon Diggs.
I don't even think I don't even know if a safety goes in the first round at this point.
Wait, so I can refer to it. John, what's the first pick that the Bills have? I know, obviously it's a 2, but do you know what number?
$54. So I mean it's middle.
Yeah, it's 54. I just looked too.
So you're 20 picks deep in the second round. You could get.
They have a 2, a 3, a 4, a 5, 2 6s, and a 7.
Who goes here to the Falcons? Now, I know we've talked to like Kayvon Chason. They need edge help. It has to be a defensive guy. Has to be a linebacker edge. They got the defensive end from the Rams in free agency. Um,
I think Chason is a really good pick. I think that's who I had going here. They could.
is CeeDee Lamb gonna fall in the lap of Miami?
I don't think Dallas lets him go.
Miami is shaping up to have an amazing draft right now with the way things are falling. Wow. This after this pick, we'll finally hit our halfway mark. We've been going for 2.5 hours now.
5 hours. Gotta love it. It should go quicker at the back end of the draft, I think.
Mm-hmm. I think a team to look out for to trade into the first round is the Colts. I know they're going to look at a guy like Jordan Love and want to make sure they get him. They are holding on to 34, so maybe they're not going to they're going to call people's bluff thinking no one's going to take him.
The Falcons pick is in, by the way.
I don't think I'll make it to the Pens because of work. Just sleep in tomorrow. Don't call out of work. Say you're sick. I think they'll understand.
Ryan, people don't need water.
Yeah, water is not essential.
It's a non-essential item.
You can go like years without drinking any water.
No.
Okay, Falcons pick is in. They have Deion Jones. They've got uh, they've got defensive tackle D end. I think Chase
I have a
on.
letter that says I'm essential from the government. No, you're essential, but water is not essential. Just remember that.
Could it be a corner here? They lost Desmond Trufant. Could it be Trayvon Diggs? Could it be
It could be either
Jeff?
like
Could
honestly,
be Jeff Gladney, AJ Terrell.
McKinney could go.
I don't think they need a safety though. They need a corner over a safety.
They need a defensive back. Period.
No, they need. I think corner.
AJ Terrell is a possibility.
I really like Jeff Gladney.
I think Gladney's a day 2 guy.
He's another smother player. He locks onto you. Why is Joe Burrow talking to Goodell? Oh, has he been talking?
All of them.
Okay.
Mel Kiper's top 5 still available. CeeDee Lamb, Xavier McKinney, Justin Jefferson, Kayvon Chason, and Kenneth Murray.
Yeah, I would love for Kenneth Murray to fall to the Patriots at 23. I know the Vikings have Anthony Barr, so they're not going to look for somebody like that. They have,
They also have
Eric Hendricks.
Dan Quinn, Arthur Blank, and Thomas Dimitroff. All.
Miami, I don't think they would go after another linebacker. Jacksonville could take a linebacker. Who did Jacksonville drafted? Who did Jacksonville draft? It was C.J. Henderson.
Yeah.
I think Jacksonville good defense again. They could go Kenneth Murray. They could go Patrick Queen. I think Queen fits the Jaguars better. He's an interior linebacker. All right, here we go. Falcons pick.
AJ Terrell.
All right, so we had a feeling they would go corner here, and they went with
yeah.
Yeah.
I said defensive back. I said McKinney or Terrell. So this makes sense.
AJ Terrell's a solid corner. He really is.
Went to a big time school. He had some really good competition across from him. Obviously a Clemson guy, so his hometown is Atlanta, so he is a hometown guy for them.
Yeah, and he went to Clemson. You know, he's not too far away. He's not going to be moving too far, so that's a solid pick. He's definitely gonna make a big impact right away.
I mean, if Dallas doesn't take CeeDee Lamb here, Miami gets Tua and CeeDee Lamb.
Yeah. I think Atlanta still has a lot of rebuilding to do. I don't think they're done. I know they added Todd Gurley. That's solid, but you released two of your big pieces. Desmond Trufant. I know he was injured a lot.
Of edge help.
Yeah, he's solid. He's tight man to man coverage. Good ball recognition. Good play recognition.
If there's one team that we can't predict besides the Patriots, I would say it's the Cowboys.
Oh yeah, you don't even know what's going on in Jerry World.
But they've also made a lot of moves. Like, we thought defensive tackle might be something that they wanted to address. Then they picked up Gerald McCoy. That got rid of that. They have enough defensive ends. They're good at linebacker. Defensive back might be the spot at this point, but you've lost C.J. Henderson. You've lost A.J. Terrell. I mean, you talk about possibly Xavier McKinney. I'd say, they do need a safety. They don't have one.
They have HaHa Clinton-Dix.
Oh, sorry. That they have a safety. They don't have a corner. That's what it is. They haven't replaced Byron Jones yet. So
no, they could.
The only one left is Christian Fulton that I could see going in the first round right now.
I think.
So, to me, Dallas either takes CeeDee Lamb, which is the obvious choice. Like, I don't think you want to miss out on a player like that.
It makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense, CeeDee Lamb. This'll. I wonder if they're field.
Harry's in a spaceship. What'd you say, Nick?
I know they haven't. The pick isn't in yet. I wonder if they're trying to field calls.
I wouldn't be surprised if you see another team that's trying to move up
to get CD
to CeeDee Lamb, because Miami is the one that will take him, and if they don't, I mean the Raiders, you get Henry Ruggs, CeeDee Lamb. That'd be insane for their whoever plays quarterback for them at this point.
Well, Miami would take CeeDee Lamb.
But that's what I'm saying. If they don't, he goes to Las Vegas, so he's not dropping much further than where he is right now.
No, he'll be gone next 20 minutes or so. Yeah, Dallas. I'm pretty sure there's teams trying to move up right now. Whenever you go this far, and no one and the pick hasn't been, punched in. Huh. Still counting down. I don't know who would try to. Maybe Miami would try to move up. Miami has the most picks in the draft. They 14. They could give up a 1 and a 4, a 1 and a 5 to move up. Okay, the way they're kind of celebrating, so I'm guessing that they've locked in a pick.
Uh,
Yep, pick is in.
pick it then.
Okay. CD's just chilling on his phone right now. I'd be really surprised if it's
Do you
not
think-
CeeDee Lamb.
Do you think a team moves up? If CD Lamb is
Still on the board? No, Miami
Yeah.
won't. Miami is gonna take him. I don't think they want to get a weapon for him, and if it's CeeDee Lamb,
because I'm just thinking like Tennessee could try to move up, Seattle could
Oh,
try to move up.
Jerry's on the phone now. Come on, cut over to CD's camera so we.
They're not gonna show.
I
They
know.
would show CD before.
I just want to
Sunrise
know.
announced. That's true. Cesar Ruiz could be chosen here with the loss of Travis Frederick.
What do you mean loss? He's coming back.
What?
Travis Frederick's coming back. He was cleared.
He retired.
Oh, did he? I thought
Yeah. He retired.
this is way too early for Cesar Ruiz. Cesar Ruiz is borderline first round.
Right, but they need to replace their center, and he's the best one available, and he won't be there the next time they choose.
They could move up at the back end of the first round. I expect a lot more trades to happen in the last 10 or so picks.
Hang on. The pick
All
is
right,
in.
here we go. Yep, CeeDee Lamb.
CeeDee Lamb. I mean,
It makes so much sense.
listen, I like the Cowboys, so I'm happy about it.
Sedarian is his first name.
Yeah. There was not much of a reaction from CeeDee Lamb and or his family.
They're like, yay, we're behind
He's
Amari.
6'2", 198. So
Him and Amari Cooper is gonna be a show.
I mean, yeah.
There's reason to be excited for the Cowboys. I mean, they still need a lot of defensive help, but
Not only do they get another receiver, but they prevent the Eagles from getting a star receiver or being able to move up.
no, I think could Miami go and get Justin Jefferson?
They could. Justin Jefferson's still available.
I would figure you got your quarterback, go get him a weapon. Do you get DeAndre Swift? Do you get
But
Justin Jefferson?
They don't have to take Justin Jefferson. There's so many receivers in this draft. That's what I'm saying. I mean, my pro comparison for CeeDee Lamb was DeAndre Hopkins, and I think that's exactly who he is. He's got the catching ability, the catching rate. Like, anything thrown in his radius is...
He'll go up. Yeah. Very interesting. Very like subtle reactions from the families and players.
Yeah.
From like there really hasn't been a huge Lincoln Riley sitting at home.
I mean, he's probably going to be the next head coach
He could have,
once
yeah.
Mike McCarthy gets fired.
I don't think Mike McCarthy will be fired. Not after 1 year.
Not
Jer-
after 1 year.
Jerry Jones, it's tough for Jerry Jones to get cut or to cut somebody. Look how long it took for Jason Garrett to get knocked
Yeah, but he
pushed out of
liked
there.
Jason Garrett like a son.
Yeah, but
Jason Garrett was a quarterback for the team. Like, he was a Cowboy through and through. Mike McCarthy has no ties to the Cowboys organization.
he had success though, and I think he'll be able to do a lot with Dak.
Could the Dolphins take Chase on?
They could. They have a Landon Roberts. They have KVN. Um,
But he's more of a defensive end. Like, those are outside linebackers.
yeah, he's an edge guy. They got another edge guy, defensive end, a pure defensive end in free agency. I can't remember his name, but yeah, let me pull up their depth chart. Dolphins spent almost $250 million so far in free agency, and like 90% of that's on the defense. So they have Christian Wilkins, David Godot. Who'd they get? They have Taco Charlton. Emmanuel Ogba is the one they got. He's
Yeah.
their defensive end, and he's solid. Ogba,
Yeah, I still think that they could use more help, though. I think Chase on could replace the loss that they've had for a while. Like, Robert Quinn isn't there anymore.
oh, they also have Shaq Lawson. Yeah. You know what? Maybe they'll go Xavier McKinney.
They don't need another safety.
They cut Rashad Jones, and they have Eric Rowe and Adrian Colbert as their starting two.
Oh. It's a commercial for billions.
It's an amazing show.
Oh.
Yeah,
That was,
there's two new people added to the show.
my favorite show. Now.
Ozark and Billions are probably my top two.
Yeah. Dolphins pick is in.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be a tackle. I think they can hold off at this point.
Yeah, I mean, they don't need to stretch for Josh Jones.
I think it could be Justin Jefferson. It could be
I
DeAndre
think
Swift.
it's Chase on.
You think it's Caleb on?
I think it's Chase on. Yeah.
I'm going to say it's DeAndre Swift.
Lipkin, who you got? Cavallero, if you're still there, who you got? John, who you got? Crawford, who you got?
This is going to have a huge impact on who Las Vegas. I think. I think it'll have.
And Jacksonville.
I still think Jacksonville's going to go linebacker.
Well, no, because if Chason doesn't go here, Las Vegas isn't taking him. Jacksonville could get Chason.
I wouldn't say that Las Vegas wouldn't take Chase on.
I don't think so. I think they have more pressing needs.
Las Vegas may be looking at corner.
Daniel Jeremiah.
I think it has to be offense to me. You need to get
Dolphins?
you need to get your quarterback some weapons. You're not going to draft a guy and be like, "Oh, here's one guy, Devontae Parker," and you don't have a running back, and you don't have
Chris
any.
Greer's on the phone with someone.
You have like a half a tight end in Mike Gesicki.
Wow, the Steelers gave up a 1, a 5, and a 6 for Minka.
It's a lot. I would be pretty funny though if Miami went Xavier McKinney or Grant Delpit.
Another Alabama safety. Oh, Chris Greer's connection isn't too good.
That's all right. Here we go.
He said we got good news for Tua.
All right, the Dolphins select. Austin Jackson, solid tackle. That's a solid tackle. He's definitely going to help. They got Eric Flowers at guard. He's pretty solid there. Now you add Austin Jackson. You need to keep solidifying this offensive line. You got to keep Tua healthy. I think that's the thing when you draft Tua, you got to keep him healthy. So I think that this is a pretty solid pick.
Yeah, I mean I like it honestly. Austin Jackson.
He was kind of the last one. It was the last of the top 5 tackles.
No, there's still one more. There's still Josh Jones.
Josh Jones, but it's kind of a drop off with Josh Jones. He's still raw talent, and he's not Mekhi Becton. So I like this pick though. I think that he's going to help them a lot. It gives Tua more time in the pocket. He's not going to be scrambling for his life. They still have another pick coming to him in seven picks.
7 picks.
26, 7 or 8. Yeah. They pick at 26.
Ooh, Las Vegas. I don't know where they go here. Maybe they go. Nope, they picked a safety last year.
They got a wide receiver. I don't think they need offensive help.
Could we see Kenneth Murray? I think they need linebacker help.
Well, like I said, they got an interior linebacker. I can't remember what team. I think Nick Kwiatkowski. Kwiatkowski from I think the Packers, and then Christian Kirksey from the Browns. He's still solid.
Yeah.
He's an outside linebacker. You could go get Kenneth Murray, solidify the your linebacker core, and you'll have Cleveland Farrell.
On the outside. Again, they could pair him with Chase on. I just don't see it. But hey, I mean, you can never be too rich at pass rusher, so.
Yeah.
The Raiders pick is in.
They
must. Raiders.
Yeah. Mike Mayock knows who he wants.
Ryan went to bed, couldn't figure out mobile YouTube comments in time to give my opinion.
Okay, yeah, so this is... Oh yeah, the Raiders got Corey Littleton from the Rams. They have Cleveland Farrell, Malik Collins from the Cowboys, Jonathan Hankins, Max Crosby, Corey Littleton, Nick Kwiatkowski, Nicholas Moreau. Christian Kirksey went to the Packers. Corey Littleton went to the. So that they could. Nicholas Moreau is a decent linebacker. You could definitely get a huge upgrade with Kenneth Murray. I think they need to go corner though. They have Trayvon Mullen and Demarius Randall, and they have Jeff Heath. They have Nevin Lawson. Demarius Randall and Jeff Heath are safeties, but Jonathan Abram will be back. I think they need to go corner here. I would love to see Jeff Gladney go here. I could see Trayvon Diggs.
On the phone.
I could definitely see Trayvon Diggs fitting in. I just saw two people hugging. You need to stay 6 feet apart. All right, Raiders select. What are they talking about?
Hang on.
Having Mayock as the GM isn't a bad idea. It's a guy that knows the ins and outs of.
The Raiders are the Las Vegas is gonna host the 2021 NFL draft.
I'm not surprised.
That's what he was announcing.
Okay, so the Raiders select.
Who?
Damon Arnett. Yeah, he's a guy. I don't like him in the first round. He's not a. He's
I think
below.
This is a big reach.
It's a bit. It really is.
Second team All Big Ten.
I don't like this pick at all. He doesn't make a lot of sense. There's so many corners available that are better than him.
Christian Fulton's still on the board.
Christian Fulton's on the board. Like I've said, Trayvon Diggs, Jeff Gladney. Yeah, honestly, a perfect Raiders pick. It's just like Cleveland Farrell all over again. It's like who? Who is this guy? Why? Like, this is the. Oh, God, I don't understand this at all. You could have gone anywhere else and been fine. This isn't, like the Patriots. You can't say in Bill we trust. No, Mike Mayock is just. This is one of his whiffs. He's not gonna be what they want to be. Especially when you're playing off of opposite Jeff Okuda.
I mean, what were his measurables, right? Like,
I believe he was like 6'1", probably about 215-ish. I'm not a big fan of this. I don't know what Mayock's
Daniel Jeremiah just said that he was his 8th corner.
Yeah.
It's tough. He had a 4.56 40, and that was the only thing he did at the combine.
I don't really care about his combine. He seems really excited for a guy he could have probably gotten in the 3rd round.
At least the 2nd round.
Yeah. Gruden's like, who is this guy? Who's my new grinder? 5'11", he's 6 foot, 195, so he's a little bit smaller than I thought he was.
Opposite of Okuda, so he was targeted a lot.
The thing is, he's going to come into the system and he's going to be either the 1 or the 2. I don't know if he can live up to that. If he's going to be,
he can be a 2, I think. I don't think he'll be a 1. And he'll struggle if he's the 1.
I just looked at their corners and I don't know who's ahead of, or who's ahead of him. They have Trayvon Mullen, Nevin Lawson, Ken Crawley, Lamarcus Joyner's a safety. I don't know why they're listed there. Yeah, I just.
I mean, Nevin Lawson's a really big one. Trayvon Mullen, he's still young.
Yeah.
He'll probably be the 1. Ken Crawley, Demarius Randall.
Damone Arnett.
He'll have some work to do.
But that's not what you should be getting with pick 19 in the draft. Like, you could have gotten somebody who's an easy day 1 starter.
John said he was reading about him as a possible Bills pick at 54 just yesterday. Yeah, I mean, that's what we're saying is Damon Arnett is like, he was not, I don't know, they overreached on this player. They could have waited a long time and still gotten him. I don't think he was a threat to be taken in the 1st round. Jaguars pick here. Their pick is in. Nick, can you turn up my volume on Discord? Maybe that'll help my volume situation.
Maybe. One sec.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay. What's up?
Hurry up.
What?
Hurry up.
I'm done. What are you talking about?
Because it was showing all your settings and everything.
I know.
Oh.
It's the only way I can change it. You should be a lot louder now.
So I don't have to eat my microphone?
Well, I turn you down on my side. Jaguars pick is in. To me, I think this has to be Patrick Queen.
How about Chase on?
No, I don't like Chase on here. I don't like him here.
They need a whole hell of a lot of defensive help, so.
I think you need to replace Telvin Smith. It's been 3 years now. This will be third. They've gone 2 years without him. Why you? I don't think you can go another
They
year.
only went 1 year without him.
No, 2018 and 2019. Last game he played was 2017 AFC Championship game.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
Patrick Queen to me is the ideal fit. I just think I think he'll fit that mentality. He has such a nose for the ball and they play smash mouth defense. I think he'll be perfect.
Well, they have a whole new defensive system.
But they still play with an aggressive mentality.
How about Justin Jefferson?
They could, but I think.
I mean, here's the thing, right?
Why not go get?
If Chason doesn't go here, he's gonna go to Minnesota at 22.
Probably. Who knows what Philadelphia is probably going to draft a linebacker. They're going to draft Justin Jefferson. They could go linebacker. Yeah.
I mean, it's been rumored that they're taking Justin Jefferson for how long now?
Right, but we've seen how many teams you really don't know.
Jordan Love is Mel Kiper's number 5.
He'll be there for a little while. He'll be there.
He'll be there tomorrow.
Yeah. I'm not gonna officially say tomorrow. I think that a team could come up in the back end of this first round. We've only seen one trade so far. I think we're getting into that range where we're gonna see, I think at least 2 or 3 by the end of the draft. 2 or 3 more. All right, pick is in.
I expected a whole hell of a lot more trades than what we've seen.
Wow.
On Chason. That's what I thought.
I'm not
a lot of sense
I
that
don't
his
like it.
level was,
yeah, he's a talented guy, but I think they need a pure linebacker. I don't think they need an edge rusher.
I think they do need an edge rusher.
But you have Josh Allen. He's a solid defensive end.
That's one. You need 2.
But you need a linebacker too. You can't just have nobody in the middle of the field. You need somebody to control the defense.
You can get that later in the draft. That's Caleb on Chason on his draft stock. He said, when you hire someone, do you want to hire someone who speaks 1 language or 3 languages? I speak 3 languages. Pass rush, coverage, and run stuff.
Can't believe Ryan went to bed before the Patriots pick.
I mean, he does have to be up at 5 o'clock in the morning, so
Right, but is he going into the office?
yeah, he goes in for the first half of the day and then he's home for the second half of the day.
It's a terrible idea.
It's not an idea; it's what Poland Spring wants him to do.
Terrible idea. I told him just quit. Can you just quit?
Just quit your adult job. No big deal.
All right, Philly.
Philly doesn't need to take the whole clock. We know who they're taking.
Who's Minnesota going with? Dude,
I mean, Jacksonville has
Oh
had a
my
really
God.
good draft.
It's-
C.J. Henderson and Caleb on Jason. That's a really good draft for the first round.
could Trayvon Diggs go to Minnesota?
Look at the house that they're in. That's beautiful.
Caleb on, yeah.
Yeah,
What is that, Florida? That's a warm weather place.
it was Houston, Texas.
Yeah. It's always the warm weather places that have the nicest houses. They don't have to be
Oh my God,
built
Doug
for
Marrone
the
is
cold.
still the head coach. The Eagles pick is in.
He's only been the head coach for like 4 years or so. Hey, Gus Bradley before that. The Gus Bus. You want the dual Diggs? There's no way that Trayvon Diggs is dropping the day 2.
Doug Peterson's on the phone.
Who did he just
Howie
talk to?
Roseman's making his pick. Yeah, I mean, Greg Ward, J.J. Arcega-Whiteside, Deontay Burnett, and Robert Davis are their wide receivers.
Let me try.
I think Justin Jefferson is the only pick they can make here.
Arthega Whiteside, all right?
I said Arcega.
Barcelona.
Let me try.
So Justin Jefferson, done deal. I'd
be interested to see if Trayvon Diggs actually falls that far.
Oh,
I doubt
man.
it.
If Kenneth Murray falls right into our laps, I hope we pounce.
Kenneth Murray or Patrick Queen?
Kenneth Murray, 100% Kenneth Murray. We have We have Hightower in the middle of the field. We don't need Patrick Queen.
Hightower's not gonna be there much longer.
Kenneth Murray is a faster
Justin
KD.
Jefferson's on the phone. Yeah, he's being taken right now.
Yeah. Hey, he's dressed in a suit. That's a nice house too. Nice artwork too. Wow.
It's probably honestly, I think a lot of these players are at they're at their agent's house.
I don't see any Asians around. I don't see many white Jews.
I'll just throw that out there.
Oh, come on. We're just having fun. That's what we're all about. Can I just punch Justin Jefferson in? I think it's pretty much a done deal.
I mean, it's not, but they could go T. Higgins, just as an FYI.
I love T. Higgins. I really, really like T. Higgins. I like him a lot more than I like Justin Jefferson.
Well, I think Justin Jefferson's going to be a fucking star in the NFL, so.
I think his ceiling is Emmanuel Sanders.
I think his ceiling is Odell Beckham Jr.
Get out of here.
I think his floor is Emmanuel Sanders.
What? What is wrong with you? You are just in the clouds right now, man.
Yes, I'm in the clouds with Justin Jefferson.
Justin Jefferson is way down there. Way down there.
Alright.
He has
I
not.
want 100 gifted subs when he makes a Pro Bowl before any of the other receivers.
Well, since no one can sub to you, I'll just create a.
1,000 gifted subs.
All right, here we go. Goodell's got to blurt something out.
Get his little speaking piece in there.
He couldn't even have put on.
For people people to give money and he hasn't given money.
Yeah, he just makes the NFL give money. Justin.
Jalen
What?
Reagor.
What?
Yes.
What?
Justin
What?
Jefferson, 23.
What?
23!
Jalen Reagor. What? Oh my God. What? What idiots? Oh my God.
His
Why?
father played 9 years in the NFL with the Colts.
Wow. Now I need to delete this.
I told you. I told you.
Wow, dude. Monte Rager, whatever. He's a speedster.
Minnesota could now go get Justin Jefferson.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm
Uh,
thinking.
Diggs. That's another one. He is also Stephon Diggs 2.0. He has the same skill set. Rieger has a 42-inch vertical.
He's small though. He's like 5'10", 5'9".
Yeah, but he can jump higher than anybody else.
Why is he wearing white cleats with a all black uniform?
I don't know. Gray cleats would have been perfect here.
And the White Sox. uh, oh my God, Jalen Reagor. Why?
I told you, do not count your chickens before your eggs hatch.
Hey, I hope the Eagles fly right into a building. So this works out. Hey, it's the first family I've seen actually like jump up and joy. This is another reach, I think, for Rieger.
I mean, not for nothing, but his dad played 9 years in the NFL, and this is his house.
Yeah, in what years though? When did he play? How many years ago?
He won the first Super Bowl with the Colts with Peyton Manning.
In 06?
Yeah.
So, but that's when players weren't getting paid. Players didn't start getting paid until like 12?
I'm just saying. I think that he could have. I mean, that could be their second house. Who knows?
They're in the pool boy's house.
He's gonna make more in his rookie contract than his dad did in his career.
Well, I mean, you're guaranteed. He's what, the 21st overall pick?
Yeah.
So he's guaranteed, I don't know, like $8 million, $9 million.
Dude. The Vikings pick is in. I think they're taking Justin Jefferson.
Yeah, I think they have to go wide receiver.
There's no defensive ends that are worth taking at this point. Unless they go Epinesa. I guess Epinesa would be...
Epinesa's another one I think is going to continue to fall. The way things are playing out.
I mean, there's some very interesting picks here.
I'm waiting for Bill Belichick to select somebody we've never heard of. That probably like a punter or a placeholder, or
He's actually taking Rodrigo Blankenship.
Yeah, Rodrigo Blankenship.
Can't go far without that kicker.
Rutgers, baby. Is that where Blankenship is from? Rutgers?
No.
Okay. I was gonna say that's kind of
Georgia.
I was gonna say because I know how much Bill loves his Rutgers players, and that would kind of scare me.
Bill is interesting at the draft, but he wouldn't take.
He's not.
He wouldn't take a kicker round one. He's not stupid.
He took Nate Solder like 19th overall.
Rutgers, baby. Hey, Rutgers is a fine institution that we grew up 20, not even 15 minutes from.
Yeah, maybe for us, Rutgers is like 13th grade though.
Fair. There's a reason I didn't want to go to Rutgers.
There's a reason I want to
Because
get
I
out
was
of the.
seeing everybody from high school.
Literally half my class.
As Lipkin can attest, even though he's probably dead asleep right now.
Probably being what? What?
What?
What?
What? I'm waiting for him to be like, what? No, he's probably asleep.
Yeah, he's got to get up for school. I mean, work. I mean,
Wow. I hope he's asleep. You said he's daydreaming right now. Don't watch the VOD, my bud.
they're really drawing this out.
It's really annoying.
We're at pick 22, and we've been going
I think
for 3
it's
hours.
scheduled to go to 11:30.
Oh, they're not doing any. They're not helping this out. By. Come on, just. Who are they showing? Why are they showing the Vikings highlights now? Stop showing 10,000 commercials.
They're just talking about how they did the Saints dirty again.
Who cares? The Saints are cursed. Was it a push off? Did Kyle Rudolph push off? He says
I
no.
didn't see it.
He says no.
He says no. Like he's gonna say anything else.
That's what he told Pat McAfee. He was like, "Hey, that's allowed." You see all the heads on his wall in Mike Zimmer's house?
Yeah, one is named Sean Payton. The other one is Drew Brees.
Jeez, guy likes to hunt. Skull. How do you get picked to be one of these people? I love how there's two at the bottom.
Probably
Not there.
they're probably season ticket holders.
Oh, maybe. Justin Jefferson.
Justin Jefferson, yeah. I told you.
All right, it's the moment I think we've all been waiting for, right? Right?
Yeah. Yeah, John can't wait to hear us talk more about the Patriots. I can imagine.
All right, who is the greatest coach of all time about to draft? Is it Jordan Love? Hopefully not.
We traded the pick. We traded it to the Chargers.
All right, I think I'm gonna end up stream. So we're out of the first round. Patriots are out of the first round. What did they get? Bill was like, "There's nobody here." Oh my god. Who are the Chargers gonna go after? They have somebody in mind, obviously.
It's gotta be a linebacker.
Kenneth Murray, Patrick Queen. Yeah, I think it has to be a linebacker. Kenneth Murray or Patrick Queen.
They're still talking about Justin Jefferson.
Or I'll try to.
Still the greatest coach of all time is now Anthony Lynn since he's picking here.
Damn, I should have held off on that one.
You have to wait like 5 more seconds.
The 37 and 71. We have 4 third rounders? What the hell? Come on.
Wait, we got what?
We got the 37 and 71. The 71's
So
barely.
we're in the second pick.
Yeah, we have the 5th
I
pick.
guarantee we're taking some of those third rounders and moving it up again.
We have 4 third rounders. The 71 is right at the beginning of the third round. Because there's 64. That's the 7th pick of the third round.
We could move back into the second round.
Was that it though? The 23 for the 37 and 71. I'm not upset with that. I'm really not.
Not either. I told you they're gonna try to accumulate more picks.
Oh, this pains me to remove the Patriots from the first. Bill knows how to ruin a good thing, doesn't he?
He does.
All right. I'm gonna say, let me look up their roster because I'm not too familiar with the Chargers. I know this has to be one of those two, but
They need linebacker help.
they gave up their 2 and their 3. That's a lot.
Yeah.
So they have Denzel Perryman at
Hang
middle
on,
linebacker.
Yep. So we got the second and third. Yeah. Yeah, that was the worst decision that Bill ever made, was trading a 2 for Mohamed Sanu.
Was it that or the Jermaine Illuminor trade?
That was a 4.
4's still a solid pick, though.
We got that. We got more than that back.
Okay, so now the Patriots are tied for the most amount of picks in the draft at 14. 1, 2, 4 3s, 3 4s.
The Chargers pick is in.
It's Kenneth Murray. They have Denzel Perryman at the middle linebacker position, and Nick Vigil on the outside. They need to get the other side. It's got to be Kenneth Murray. Tom Telesco. He's a solid general manager.
I think the Patriots, if they do take a quarterback, it'll be Jalen Hurts in the third.
I wouldn't be upset if they drafted. Yeah, I mean, Jordan Love with the 37. I wouldn't be too upset if Epenesa's gone.
I mean, Patrick Queen could still be there. Cesar Ruiz could possibly.
No, the Ravens will go after Patrick Queen. They were desperate at linebacker last year. They need to fill that void.
Jordan Love is still available.
All right, here we go. Chargers. Who? Kenneth Murray. I'm trying to read lips here.
I have the sound on, so I can always just tell you.
I've been pretty good at reading the lips so far, but jeez. All right.
Bill Belichick's dream draft is trading down until he gets the entire pick. You're not wrong.
Hey,
John.
don't put it past him. Do not put it past him. I love Kenneth Murray so much. This guy, he's a faster KVN, faster Kyle Van Noy. He can go side. He has a high motor. He can go sideline to sideline really quick. Solid tackler, like extremely solid tackler. And
he hits the holes with conviction, and he has really good.
He does not second guess himself.
No, he reads the plays really well.
Mm-hmm. He just screams Kyle Van Noy to me.
New Orleans is on the clock. Do you think they go T. Higgins?
No, they're not going wide receiver. They have Sanders. They have Michael Thomas. They don't need to get a guy like T. Higgins. Because there's still guys like Brandon Ayuk on the board, Denzel Mims,
Michael Pittman.
Pittman's gonna drop to like middle of the second round probably. But yeah, maybe even third round. Who knows?
I mean, Ayuk is basically Brandon Cooks. No, the Patriots did not pick because they traded it away. Patriots traded their draft pick for to the Chargers for a second round and third round pick. So they moved back a couple spots and were able to get more draft capital.
Let's see. Let's take a gander. They do need a linebacker, I think. I
was thinking Patrick Queen could go here.
But they have Demario Davis, and he is not leaving the middle of the field. He's not.
They run a 3-4 anyway.
Patrick Queen is way too small to play outside.
They run a 3-4. Malcolm Brown is their defensive tackle.
No, they have the other guy. They run a 4-3. I'm pulling up their roster right now.
Cameron Jordan at defensive end.
Yeah, and they have the guy they drafted a few years ago, Sheldon Rankins. Cam Jordan, Sheldon Rankins, Malcolm Brown, Marcus Davenport. And then it's Demario Davis, Alex Anzalone, and Chase Hansen. Now, they got Malcolm Jenkins in free agency, and they have Marcus Williams, so I don't think they're going to go safety.
Queen. I think that's the pick.
And push Alex Anzalone outside?
Yeah. Demario Davis isn't long for, he's going to play out this contract, and I think he'll be done.
We'll see. Wow. I don't know what I mean, also by moving out of the first round, Patriots open up more cap space. They're opening up another
sort of
$1 million or so.
Yeah, but that goes right into the extra picks that they added. So
sort of, they're not worth a first round pick. I had a feeling. Yeah, it was. I also had a feeling that the Patriots weren't going to draft the 23. It's always a typical Bill Belichick move to move out of the first round and gain more draft capital. I'm sure he probably just didn't think there was anybody worth that pick. I don't. If Justin Jefferson or Caleb Von Chason were there, maybe. But I don't think. Well, I don't think even if Justin Jefferson were there, I don't think he's not going to go back to back first round wide receivers.
We have a lot of receivers, and we just signed Marquise Lee.
Yeah, but the Patriots are going to cut like half of them, and you'll be like, what? Well, the roster is a little bit bigger this year. We get 55 men on the active roster.
That's right.
All right, Saints pick is in. Patrick Queen, probably. I don't.
I think it's Patrick Queen here.
Now, I don't think he'll come this far into the first round. He's more of a second round guy. Jeremy Chin is a guy to look out for. He's a guy similar physical traits to Isaiah Simmons. Ran a really fast 40. He's considered a safety, but he's on the he's about
He can
6'3".
play linebacker.
He's 6'3", so he can play linebacker, but he's got a high motor, can go sideline to sideline, very physical guy. I wouldn't be surprised if the Patriots were to go get him at like 37, say. But I don't think he'll. I really don't think he'll move up here, but it's always a possibility.
Minnesota, I think, goes Christian Fulton at 25. They need to replace the three corners they lost.
That was only our second trade.
Tonight.
It would, of course, Bill traded out of the strongest draft ever. But, I
We
mean,
got more picks.
the way that this could still be the first round is definitely not going as scheduled. Oh, the Vikings are on the clock. Okay, it was
Yeah.
they just like glanced over the Saints. So I was wondering what was going on. All right, here we go. Who?
Cesar Ruiz.
What? Why? Why?
They do need some interior O-line help. I mean, he's hiking the ball to freaking Drew Brees.
I guess they don't. They have Eric McCoy
And-
there right now.
Cesar Ruiz's father was killed in a car accident in 2007, which is who he dedicates his football career to. His father was 26 when he was killed. He was on the side of the road changing a flat tire when somebody hit him in another vehicle and then fled the scene, and they were never caught. That's so sad.
I don't really like this pick. Eric McCoy is a solid center.
He doesn't have to play center. He can play guard.
But they have Larry Warford and Andres Pete.
Yeah, they're all old.
Andres
They need
Pete
to
was
start-
drafted like 3 years ago.
I don't think it was.
Larry Warford played for the who was it?
The
The
Rams.
no, Warford was I think a Titan. Larry Warford. Warford's not that old. He's in his 20s still. It's like 28, 29.
Larry Warford played for the Lions. Yeah, he's 28.
Yeah, so he's 28. Andres Pete is about 25, 26. They
26.
Then they have Teron Armstead and Ryan Ramczyk. Ramczyk is only like 4 years in the league also. It just doesn't make any sense.
Eric McCoy's young. He's 22.
He's a 1 year in the league. This does not make any sense.
Maybe they didn't like him. I mean,
I don't like. I just don't think this pick makes any sense to me.
Mickey Loomis. Listen, Mickey Loomis has done a really good job drafting in his career. I don't. I would have to imagine. I'm gonna give him
You're
the
not,
benefit of the
but
doubt.
you're not drafting depth in the first round.
It's not a depth pick. I think they're gonna move on from McCoy, or they're gonna try to move one of their guards.
Andres Pete was their first round pick a couple of years ago.
Maybe they don't think they have the cap room to sign him.
No, they just signed him to a long term contract this year, this offseason.
Did they?
Yeah.
Or did they tag him?
No, they signed him to a long term contract.
Minnesota just traded the pick to San Francisco.
So they're getting the 31. What are the 49ers
Hold
going
on.
after?
They still have 31.
What?
Hang on. They're waiting for Adam Schefter. $31, $117, and $176 to Minnesota.
A 2, 3, and 5.
31. A 1.
Oh, okay. Oh, 1, 3, and 5
For
for the 25
25.
and what? That's it.
The 49ers are going after T. Higgins here. They're either going Higgins or Ayuk. They're going receiver. Adam Schefter said, and I agree. I think they need to go wide receiver.
To me, T. Higgins does not fit their mold. He's too.
Then it's got to be Ayuk.
They're a small wide receiver group, and
That's what Ayuk is. Ayuk is Brandon Cooks.
But he is Marquise Goodwin. Brandon Ayuk is Marquise Goodwin. I know they're trying to move on from Goodwin.
Well, the pick is in, so we're not going to have to wait too long.
I guess they're trying to get ahead of Miami. Because Miami's probably going to draft a wide receiver.
Seattle, too.
Seattle needs to work on that offensive line. I think Seattle would go after, like, Josh Jones.
They could.
Here we go. San Francisco. Brandon Ayuk.
Yep.
It makes sense.
I told you they were going receiver. It was either him or T. Higgins.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I like Brandon Ayuk. He's, like I said, he's super speedy.
81-inch wingspan. Longest of any player under 6 feet in combine history.
Yeah. He's got solid hands.
David Andrews has been cleared to return from his blood clots in his lungs for the Patriots.
Didn't know that was still an issue, but I guess that's good to know.
That's why they traded. So I'm reading from somebody. That's why they traded back. Otherwise, they were going to take Cesar Ruiz.
I would have been pissed if they drafted Cesar Ruiz.
I'm also hearing that they could possibly move back into the first round if they can trade some of their mid picks.
They have 4 threes. I think they should unload some of them. But who would you go after?
I don't know.
At this point,
I'm just telling you that's what I'm hearing.
At this point, I don't think it's worth it.
They're talking with teams to move back in. So
if I were Bill, I'd package a couple of those threes and get another early second round pick and have two early second round picks.
San Francisco got Kinlaw and Ayuk in the first round. I mean, that's a dream scenario for San Francisco.
Sort of, because yes, you got a plus with Javon Kinlaw, but I believe you could have sat back at 31 and still gotten Brandon Ayuk.
They did give up a lot to get Ayuk. John Lynch is happy, so.
Well, yeah, I mean, you're gonna feel happy about whoever you draft because you obviously see something in them.
They haven't let you down yet.
What do you mean?
It was a joke.
Miami's on the clock. All right. I think they're gonna go. I think they should go wide receiver because T
I
Higgins
don't
is
know
still.
if they're going to make this pick.
I think they're gonna make this pick. I would go T Higgins here if I'm them. T Higgins, he's 6'4". Put him with Devontae Parker, who's 6'3". You give your new quarterback huge weapons to go play with, and then in the next round, there no running backs have been taken. There's a ton of running backs to be drafted.
Miami's still on the clock. Okay, apparently there's a couple teams trying to move back into the back end of the draft right now.
This is exactly what I said, though. There's teams that don't want to be in this situation that have the picks that they're gonna opt to move out because they don't see the value, and there's people that want to move back in. They'll get more draft capital. Teams that would make sense to move out at this point, the Titans 100% should move out. I don't think there's anybody they really need in the first round. Packers could move out unless they want to go get like Denzel Mims. I know they got um, the wide receiver from the Colts who was previously with the Panthers. He's another big guy, so you put him with Devontae Adams. Um, I don't. They could still go wide receiver. You still have Alan Lazard, who's pretty good. I mean, he's young. I think he'll have a better second year. Vikings could still move out. I think 29 onward, you've got four teams that could possibly trade.
I mean, Xavier McKinney's still on this board. Miami could make a play at safety.
They could. I
They
like,
have,
but like
they have an early second round pick. I mean, who else is taking a receiver?
I think you need to.
Besides Seattle, maybe.
If I'm Miami, I think it's in their best interest to either go wide receiver, T Higgins in particular, or DeAndre Swift.
This is interesting to me that Miami still hasn't made their selection with a minute and 30 left.
They could be. I'm sure they're fielding calls. You're gonna entertain offers no matter if you know you want to make the selection or not. You want to just see what the pick is worth, how people value it. Maybe they have value it more than you value your draft pick. Best available: McKinney, Jordan Love, Patrick Queen, Antoine Winfield, another solid safety, and DeAndre Swift. Antoine Winfield is
There's three solid safeties: McKinney, Winfield, and Delpit.
Delpit, and then Kyle Duggar, who is a solid athlete. He's at the only
Hold on, there's a trade. Miami traded.
I'm surprised.
Miami Dolphins traded
Packers
to the Packers.
They're not drafting a running back. They've got Jamal Williams.
I want to know what they got though. They could go.
Jordan, yeah, that's what I'm thinking is Jordan Love.
How old is Anybody in the chat can answer this too. How old is
Rodgers?
Aaron Rodgers.
He's 36 or 37. I think he's 36.
So it is time to start grooming.
But you're not going to groom. Is Aaron Rodgers going to be in the league for less than 3 years?
The pick is in. It'll be 5 years, really. I mean, this is what they did with Brett Favre, right?
No. This is what they did with Aaron Rodgers. They groomed him forever.
For 4 years, and then they retained him on his 5th year to play, and they let Brett Favre go after that.
Matt LaFleur is on the call right now.
And they're doing the same thing again 13 years later.
I don't think that makes sense to me. That was an anomaly. How many times have you?
Higgins is still available too, so they could be going T. Higgins instead of Jordan Love. We don't actually know yet. There's a reason they wanted to get ahead of Baltimore and Seattle, right?
Aaron Jones,
I don't
Williams,
like
so
that he's. I don't know. I don't like the fact that he's got his back turned every time we go to him.
Jordan Love.
Jordan Love.
Hey, I'm honestly glad they took him, so Bill can't take him.
Yeah, I'm not high on Jordan Love. I don't think he's going to be all that great.
I have a feeling they wanted to jump in front of Tennessee.
He was 5'6", 130 when he entered high school, and now he's 6'4", 224. So he gained almost 100 pounds and almost, what is that, 6, 4, 10 inches?
Yeah.
In 7 years.
There's so much unknown with Jordan Love.
My only issue, and obviously this comes into play with some, I don't know. He played against some easy competition, if you will.
Yeah, he's coming from a small school.
Obviously you can say the same about Carson Wentz. Anybody who went to NC State.
I think you're getting him for his athletic ability. He has if you want to say, Patrick Mahomes qualities. Now you give him some time under Aaron Rodgers, then you can kind of groom him into the next possible Patrick Mahomes.
He needs somebody to groom him, so I mean, Green Bay's a good spot for him to
You
go.
need somebody to groom him. I don't like grooming a player for 3, 4 years. Unless I know something, maybe
Well, don't
Rodgers.
forget, again, Rodgers was groomed for 4 years before he got his start.
But he's the only one. No one else has really been in that scenario. No one else has been groomed.
No,
that
but
well.
it's the same organization. It's the Packers.
But it's not the same regime. The regime is turned over.
Ownership's the same.
Ownership has nothing to do with who gets drafted. They're not the
It was a
GM.
joke.
Yeah, I know, because the owner is the fans.
Yeah,
The NFL, I guess.
they're publicly traded. The only sports organization that's publicly traded. It's a good spot. I don't know, but honestly, I'm a Boise State fan, and I never thought, wow, he's a star. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, he did not jump off the page to me. I mean, like, again, they're privy to some information that we're not, so like maybe they see something, but like his tape against LSU, which was his toughest competition, he did not do well. I mean, it was. I mean, Nick hit the nail on the head. I'm happy that he went to Green Bay because, um, you know, as a Patriots fan, I don't have to worry about, reaching for him or taking him and him not having anybody to be groomed with. So he's the first one that gets interviewed by Susie Colbert.
Terrible internet connection.
That latency, though.
He's
One of the goats? No.
I guess
Aaron Rodgers is not a goat.
I guess another one you could say. I guess the Patriots kind of do this where a quarterback has sacked behind Brady multiple times for extended periods of time. But that
Never in the first round.
no, never in the first round. Jimmy Garoppolo was the closest.
He was a second-round pick, and I mean, he did just lead a team to the fucking Super Bowl. So
Right, and he sat behind Brady for 3 years.
I mean, they obviously had Ryan Mallett, Kevin O'Connell, Brian Hoyer. They've had some people behind them, and obviously Jarrett Stidham.
Yeah, I don't like when players sit for or quarterbacks in particular sit for more than a year or 2 years. And I don't think Aaron Rodgers is going to hang it up in the next 2 years. Unless the Packers know something we don't. Seahawks pick is in. I think they're going to go offensive line. I'm going to say somebody like Lloyd Cushenberry. Lloyd Cushenberry, Ezra Cleveland. Go for a tackle.
So, for those of you who aren't watching ESPN, they just did a little piece on Jordan Love's father, who took his own life back in, I think it said 2013. And it was a result of him changing blood pressure medication that caused behavioral issues, and he ended up taking his own life because he just wasn't in control of his own emotions. That's crazy. I mean, some of these draft picks have gone through a lot of stuff. Some of them.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that helps shape who they are. But I'm not trying to be a negative person or talk bad about anybody. But everybody kind of has their own story, right? Everybody deals with their own downfalls.
All right, who do we think the Seahawks are taking here?
Well, this is what I was talking about earlier. I think they're going to go tackle, and I think they're going to look at like Lloyd Cushenberry or Ezra Cleveland. They
Not
need
Josh Jones.
maybe Josh Jones, they need to help Russell. He's got to stop running for his life every single play.
But do you think that would be helped if he had another weapon to throw to? Again,
No, you have like seven.
Higgins?
They got Greg Olson. That's like their seventh tight end on the roster that they're not going to cut because they're all worthy of being on the roster. You've got Tyler. You've got DK Metcalf already.
Yeah, but DK Metcalf can't do it just by himself.
But like you said, they have the other guy, Tyler. Um, what's his name? Mike.
What?
What's his name? The wide receiver for the Seahawks,
Tyler Lockett.
Tyler Lockett. You've got Tyler Lockett. You've got DK Metcalf. You've got, I think it's like 4 or 5 tight ends that'll be on that roster. You've got 2 running backs. I don't think you need to get him another weapon in the first round. I think you need to help Russell stay healthy. He's not going to stay healthy if he continues to run for his life. I'm sure they were hoping for Cesar Ruiz to be there because they really need to fix that interior. They have Dwayne Brown on the left side. I think you got to get somebody for that right side. And I know as for
Lloyd Cushenberry is more of a guard than anything.
he can play both. He's a big guy. He's 6'6".
Yeah, I don't know. I think just his movements. If there's anything I understand, it's offensive line, and I don't think he has the footwork to bend around the edge against some of those better defensive ends.
Well, we're about to hear. Let's put this argument to rest.
I don't know if it's an argument.
This debate. All right, Seahawks select.
Jordan Brooks.
Okay. I don't know why they went linebacker because they have KJ Wright and um,
Nubby.
no, Bobby Wagner.
Oh, they also have Nubby.
Shaquem Griffin. Yes, that's kind of messed up, but yes. He's a backup though. He's like a niche player.
Yeah, because he can't wrap up.
All right, Michael. You're crossing some boundaries.
We're all just having a good time.
Jordan Brooks, yeah, I saw his name kind of late in some mock drafts. Recently come up where he could enter the first round. Patrick Queen would have been such a better option. Because Jordan Brooks is 6 foot. Patrick Queen 6 foot. I like a guy like Patrick Queen a lot more than Jordan Brooks. He's faster. Jordan Brooks is a thicker body. I think they just measured him at 240 pounds. That's a thick guy at 6 foot.
Yeah. Well, they just said 6'2", 240 for Jordan Brooks.
Yeah, but that's what I just said.
I thought you were talking about.
No, Patrick Queen is like 215, 220, and 6 foot. He's leaner and he can snap to the ball faster. And he's from LSU, a bigger school. He was a higher recruit.
Patrick Queen is like the stereotypical Baltimore linebacker.
I would have even liked Zach Bond over Jordan Brooks. Zach Bond is again has a strong nose for the ball, high motor, can go sideline to sideline. He doesn't give up easy. He can cover tight ends because he's 6'3", 6'4". I'm not. I don't like this pick. I'm not saying he's a bust, but I don't think it was a need. I think they could have gone elsewhere.
Be right back.
I don't know. I mean, you guys can let me know what you think, but Jordan Brooks to me just there's other options if you're going to go linebacker. They have so many holes. I would have gone corner. Trayvon Diggs is still on the board. Jeff Gladney. You could have gone Christian Fulton. They have Shaquille Griffin as their number one corner still. Why not fill that hole? Why not make Shaquille your number two and add a true number one corner there? There were so many better options for them, so many more holes to fill. They just went to they added another piece to one of their deepest positions. I I, I don't know what Pete Carroll and the Seahawks general manager are really thinking here.
Baltimore's still on the clock. They haven't made their pick yet.
Pick is in.
Oh, there it is.
I'm gonna expect the Ravens to go safety here. They lost Tony Jefferson a couple of years ago. Earl Thomas is getting older. He's what, 33, 34 right now. Xavier McKinney's still on the board. I think that he'll fill a huge need. Xavier McKinney also plays like a linebacker. He can drop into linebacker and play down in the trenches also. So I think a two-way player like that would fit better than somebody like Patrick Queen. Patrick Queen would fill a huge hole. Their linebacker situation was a mess last year. He'll help greatly in the run game. He was great at LSU, figuring out the play and attacking.
Patrick Queen is the stereotypic Ravens linebacker. Like that's who I.
Not
When I
really.
think of Patrick, he is, because like that's who I think. Like, if you told me to choose like a perfect fit for somebody like Patrick Queen, I probably would have said Baltimore.
No, to me, Patrick Queen, he's not. The Ravens are more smash mouth. They like hard hitting linebackers. They like bruisers. He's not a bruiser. He'll make plays. He'll make tackles. He'll get to the ball quickly. But
He hits the line of scrimmage very hard in the run game.
to me, Jordan Brooks screams more Raven than Patrick Queen does. I think it'll be to me McKinney and they're looking at Antoine Winfield. I think McKinney would work out better because he can play a lot more in the trenches and help out in the run game more. Who's this? Grant Delpit. No, they haven't even looked at McKinney. McKinney's the best
I mean,
available.
Grant Delpit was the Jim Thorpe winner, so Patrick Queen's on the phone with somebody, so.
I mean, it's not a bad pick. Like I feel like Patrick Queen should have been taken by now. So it would definitely be a great pick here. Wow, Calais Campbell looks really old.
He is.
He is, but he looks older than 30, what, 7, 38.
Yeah, I think he's 37.
Who's picking? The Vikings are picking 31. All right, here we go. Ravens pick. I guess the Ravens have no fans.
No, they'll show him in a sec.
Nope. Oh, there they are. Patrick Queen.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they showed him while he was on the phone, so that was kind of a given.
Yeah. First player from I didn't read that, but they're getting a solid player. He'll definitely help him out. 229, so he's a little bit bigger than I thought, but still he's a lean 229.
Yeah, I mean, look, some of these hits that he's diving right at the line of scrimmage, like he's in there with the big guys. He,
But you had Ray Lewis, right? And then you replace him with C.J. Mosley, and now you go to Patrick Queen. It kind of drops.
right, but the linebacker position has completely like shifted what you need now. Like you need to be able to go sideline to sideline. The NFL isn't as smash mouth as it was when Ray Lewis played it.
But the Ravens'
It's not-
style of football is still the same. They're very smash mouth defensively.
I don't necessarily agree with that. They played a lot more coverage, and I think the addition of Calais Campbell allows them to add even more coverage.
Now Tennessee, they're on the clock. I think they could probably go defensive tackle. We could see Ross Blacklock, Neville Gallimore, Raekwon Davis. Probably not Raekwon Davis, but
No, it's too early for Davis. Could they go running back?
Titans?
Yeah.
They could because they released the
Dion Lewis.
Lewis
And what's his name's on
franchise tag. Yeah, Derrick
yeah,
Henry.
Derrick Henry. I mean, the Titans don't need much. Maybe
No, they don't. That's
maybe
the thing.
they go corner.
Yeah, right now they
If
have
there's no Logan Ryan there anymore.
one defensive tackle right now on their roster, Daquan Jones. I know they play 3-4, but you need to have depth.
Ross Blacklock can be a 3-4 D tackle.
Ross Blacklock is a monster. If this class wasn't so deep and if there was more need at defensive tackle, he'd be going so much higher. All the defensive tackles really that are high up in this draft are smash mouth guys. They're great at getting to the quarterback. They disrupt plays. They could. They have Vic Beasley, but he's like an edge guy. Harold Landry, a niche player only in pass rush. Maybe they'd go after a guy like AJ Epinesa. Another guy that now I say they have Nate Davis at right guard. So maybe they'd look at Lloyd Cushenberry or Tyler Biadasz.
Who is standing behind Mike Vrabel? Did you see that?
No. I don't know why they're showing this. That's why I was walking out of the stadium at that point, so I didn't have to see. The Titans are they're really a team that people need to take seriously. I don't think a lot of people they kind of think that they got lucky last year. They really did.
No,
they're
but
still
they
finding
do
their
need.
they're finding their identity still.
They struggled with the Chiefs' passing game.
They would have been
I mean, as did everyone, literally.
yeah.
You see who's standing behind Vrabel?
Oh wow. Which one? Left or right?
That's a fair point.
I
Is that a
bet.
frozen image? I hope it is.
I'm pretty sure that's a picture.
I hope it's a frozen image, otherwise it's really weird.
So that's the type of people Mike Vrabel hangs out with.
Yeah, Conklin is gone.
Conklin's gone, but they filled that hole.
Yeah,
They
sort
have
of.
Dennis Kelly. Dennis Kelly's a solid replacement.
He's okay. I think he's better suited as a career swing tackle, but
They could
think-
they could go corner here because they did lose Logan Ryan. He's still a free agent, but I don't think
literally
they
said that already.
okay.
Literally said that the first thing I said.
I didn't hear you, but you know, they have a few different options, not many holes. I don't think they need to let's see. Pick this in, so Isaiah Wilson. Not really sure. I don't know too much about him. I'm I'm guessing that he's more of a right tackle, more of a pure right tackle.
It's tough that Josh Jones is still on there, and Wilson just goes.
I don't know why he has it on speaker. 6'6.5", 350. That's a large guy from Georgia.
Yeah, it's a run. It's very run heavy.
So he was opposite Andrew Thomas.
Right.
Yeah.
His center of gravity concerns me.
Yeah, the way he was angled, bent
He's
over.
leaning.
Yeah.
He's leaning.
Yeah.
Ooh. I do not like this tape that they're showing.
They probably
I've yet to see anything good so far.
that was the best one.
That pass protection was really good.
So maybe he's better in pass protection. He handled that stunt pretty well.
Yeah, but he needs a bigger kick.
Yeah, he doesn't
The
kick
NFL,
that leg.
those defensive ends are going to run around him. Like he's got to face J.J. Watt twice.
Maybe they just drafted him for his physical traits. Is that a mullet? I think that he has a mullet.
Yeah, he does.
Who is he friends with?
That's his son.
No way. There's no way Mike Vrabel has a son that old. Maybe a brother.
Maybe a brother.
That guy was in his 20s, and Vrabel's in his 30s. I don't think he had a kid at 18.
Wilson was a wrestler?
So was Tristan Wirfs. Right? I think it was Tristan Wirfs.
Yeah.
Isaiah Wilson. I don't expect him to be starting. So we got 3 picks left: Dolphins, Vikings, and Chiefs. We've only seen 4 wide receivers taken so far. We still have T. Higgins, Denzel Mims as the top. Oh, 5. Sorry, I forgot about Brandon. I forgot about Brandon Ayuk.
I was like the top 3 plus Ayuk and Rieger.
Oh, Rieger was taken, and Justin Jefferson.
6.
So 6.
Oh, Justin. Yeah, so 6. Okay.
Oh wow. Okay. Where did Justin Jefferson went to the Vikings? Yeah.
Yeah, he's Stephon Diggs 2.0.
He's definitely not Stephon Diggs 2.0.
John, why you smiling in there? Miami's on the clock again.
Yeah, this is the pick they got from the Packers.
Yeah, I know.
Now, were the Packers gonna go? Were any of the other teams gonna go draft Jordan Love? Doesn't seem like it. Seahawks obviously weren't. Ravens weren't.
Tennessee was the only one, or somebody might have been trying to trade in. Again, it's not about the people that are there; it's the people that could try to move up. Like you're basically saying like, y'all are being grouchy about showing. John, I don't know if Ryan told you we were at the game. I got tickets from Kyle Van Noy to go. My new best friend.
Okay, we got tickets to go. All right, you're not there without me.
I was there without you.
I'm pretty sure I was sitting right next to you, but
I think we were standing.
Yeah, we were standing the entire time, leaning up against our seats.
With the dude with the fucking insane jacket.
We got to see Tom Brady's last game, Kyle Van Noy's last game, Jamie Collins, a lot of people, half the team's last game. I was at one of Jimmy Garoppolo's last games. I went to that Chargers game right before the trade deadline.
I've been to some really cool Patriots games. I was at the 16-0 game at Old Giant Stadium. I was at the We're on to Cincinnati game.
You need to go.
I was at the butt fumble game on Thanksgiving. That was fun.
I like to go to games right before they trade a player, a big name player, or leave the team. Who's hugging? Oh, that was Justin Herbert. I was like, wait a minute, that guy looks familiar.
The Dolphins pick is in.
I think it's gonna be DeAndre Swift.
You need to go to more games then, he says. Austin Jackson's.
Wait, they drafted 2 tackles? Oh no! Oh my God, I'm losing my mind right now.
Yeah, dude, what are you doing? Breathe, my guy.
Could they draft Josh Jones, Austin Jackson, and Josh Jones?
They could, but they could also get DeAndre Swift here.
They could, or they could hold off and get a running back.
McKinney is still on the board.
There's a lot of people on the board. I'm not gonna say McKinney's like super ahead. He's not. It's not like McKinney and then everybody else. You know, it's like a little bit of a gap just because McKinney has a bigger body. He can play in the down by the line
Yeah,
more.
he also got coached by one of the best coaches in football.
Listen, that really doesn't matter because I'm pretty sure most NFL coaches are like, forget everything you learned at the college level.
I don't think that's accurate at all, actually.
Yeah, because they want you to learn their system.
I think Brian Flores doesn't want anybody from Alabama to forget what they learned under Nick Saban.
Most of the time, running backs aren't drafted in the first round. One of the last times.
Antoine Winfield will be a Bill again. I don't think Winfield makes it to the Bills, unfortunately. Sorry, bud. I'll let you have the dream. I'm not gonna
At 5th.
Thick wall.
Well, no. Well, I posed the question: why would the Bills draft a safety when they have Jordan Poyer and Micah Hyde? You have 2 of the best safeties in the league. You're not going to go get another safety. You're not. Are you going to draft Antoine? He's your first pick of the.
Trade one of them.
He's your first pick of the. No, they're not going to. They've been too solid.
I don't think they're going to either. I don't even think he's going to be there.
You're not going to waste your first pick in the draft on a position that you're deep at.
Honestly, I don't even know where Like, what do they need to work on? Tight end?
Does Kyle not realize that the draft is still going on?
Kyle Lipton or Crawford?
Lipkin.
I don't know why.
He just texted us. It's also 12 o'clock. I'm going to bed right after this. We've been going strong for over 4 hours now.
That and I got the worst night's sleep last night, so.
And I think it's going to be pure PBA.
What?
What is PBA? BPA? What is BPA? I'm not exactly sure what BPA is.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
Best player available?
Best player, fair.
It could be. But I don't think he'll be the best player available at 54.
I mean, if he's there at 54, he is best player available.
Not necessarily. The way this draft is going, I think people are going to start getting crazy with their draft picks.
Oh, Dolphins.
Here we go. DeAndre Swift.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Noah
Igbenogany, corner from Auburn.
SMH. This is a straight SMH. You know.
Yeah, see what Igbenogany...
Yeah, he's like,
He's doing this, I'm doing this.
You just spent, what, $100 million on Byron Jones? You have Xavier Howard? What are you doing? Why? This makes no sense.
His mother was a two-time Nigerian Olympian, bronze medal in the 4x100 relay. And his father competed in the 96 Olympics for Nigeria. Festus Igbenogany.
Igbenogany.
Holy God.
No, GH is an F sound. Igbenogany.
No, Igbenogany. That's what they were saying.
His parents' name are Festus and Hope?
Faith.
No, it just said Hope. Unless that's his sister.
Could be. His mom's name is Faith.
Dolphins. Can you read that? Can you spell that for me?
Yeah, when it comes back around on the ticker. IGB.
Egg. INO.
It's
GH.
NOGH.
ENE. Is it INO or is it INA?
It's INO.
Alright, we're gonna go with the spelling until that name comes around, but yeah. Why? Just why? You just drafted your next franchise quarterback. Go get him some weapons.
What? Who? What?
The Dolphins.
Oh. They have the, like a top pick in the second round. They're fine.
But why are you going deeper at a position you don't need to? That's a nice house. Jeez. Oh my God.
That's Antoine Winfield.
Oh, well, yes, father played in the NFL, so I would expect that. Oh, he's from Auburn?
Yeah.
Auburn has a lot of good people. Stidham. I wonder if Stidham knows him.
Stidham if you know him.
Stidham.
Vikings pick is in, and then Kansas City. A second corner would be nice. A pass rusher will be picked at some point. O-line depth, second running back.
What are the Vikings looking for here?
The end.
They got a wide receiver. Is it
Man.
AJ Epinesa?
Or corner, Terrell.
Trayvon Diggs. I can't believe there's
Hell, even safety. They could go get Antoine Winfield.
Xavier McKinney.
All right, let's see who it is.
I'm gonna say Xavier McKinney.
I'm going Winfield.
Jeff Gladney.
Jeff
I
Gladney.
love Jeff Gladney. Okay, this man is a monster. Plays super tight coverage. He is kind of like Okuda, where he has little to no fear.
But he's 5'10".
He's small, but he's feisty, and he'll go up and grab any ball. He'll get a lot of pass breakups if he's not holding on to it. This man is awesome. I love this pick.
He's playing a lot of off coverage so far. He has really good pursuit on the ball.
He has great hand placement. Look at that speed.
Wow. Denzel Ward. Yeah, I guess that's a good.
He just ripped the ball out of his hands. I love that pick. I'm kind of upset. I know the Patriots don't need another corner, but if Jeff Gladney.
I think the Chiefs have to go running back here.
I don't think so. I think they need offensive line help. They could use a linebacker.
Who do they pick at linebacker?
Zach Bond.
Zach Bond just rings day 2 guy to me.
Zach Bond's a solid
I'm just saying,
linebacker.
He like his name just rings day 2 to me.
He's a hard hitter. He's kind of a guy like the Ravens I would expect to draft, where he takes no prisoner. You know, he's gonna try to take your head off every time.
Andy Reid and Brett Veach. Future Hall of Famer Patrick Mahomes.
Is that what they said?
Yep.
If he were to retire right now, he is not making the Hall of Fame.
Nope.
So.
He won 1 Super Bowl.
Yeah. Is Nick Foles a Hall of Famer? No. So why?
Is Trent Dilfer a Hall of Famer? No. Joe Flacco? No. Eli Manning?
Joe Flacco, the free agent. His brother is about to make an NFL roster before him. I like Tom Flacco a lot. He is going to be the next Taysom Hill.
Why is this walrus on my screen? I didn't know we were watching SeaWorld.
Winning the Super Bowl is hard as well. Come talk to me after you win 6.
He's spoiled. Wait. Listen, the Bills went to 4 in the 90s.
Yeah, I can't help that Jim Kelly sucks.
Can't help it that you housed the murderer at running back in the
80s. One of the best running backs of all time. Who's playing a lot of... He's mad at COVID, apparently, because he can't play golf. I will find you. We've got 3 minutes until this draft is over.
Remember, we're going to stay on for an extra hour, provide analysis and in-depth coverage of everything.
Right. Mike is going to stay on for an extra hour and provide all the analysis.
Nick, it got cut off at the Seahawks.
Did it really?
Yeah.
I don't care. The The Seahawks. When did they draft?
27. It just says Seahawk.
Seahawks. I hate them.
Oh, they're talking to Burger McFarland for the first time all night.
Tomorrow I'm just gonna set the teams as initials. I'll do abbreviations for each.
Yeah.
And I'll probably abbreviate the first name to like J. Gladney. I mean, hey, if you can't remember the last 4 picks, I think you need to see a doctor.
I can't remember the last 4. I don't even remember who picked the last 4.
The pick is in, thank God.
I say it's 10 more minutes before we actually get it.
That'll bring us to 4.5 hours. I wonder where Goodell is.
Wait. There was somebody in Mike Vrabel's house that was sitting on the toilet that was on camera.
Really?
Yeah.
Did we all miss that?
Twitter didn't.
Of course they didn't.
It was right over the shoulder of the guy in the onesie.
Oh, I think everybody was so focused on him. It's
and the guy that was on the that had the mullet.
It's not a onesie. It's I don't know what they're called, but
It's a onesie, damn it.
it's not. Oh, here we go. Oh, boy. You can see Andy Reid turn on ESPN and put it on himself.
Yeah.
Jeez,
I'm a little upset that we're watching this live SeaWorld camera.
You're so messed up. But not wrong. But not wrong.
Hey!
Yes, Goodell threw it on the ground. Now stomp on it.
I hope Goodell shits his pants.
And he browns himself.
Clyde Edwards-Helaire.
He's the first running back taken? Are you kidding me? What idiots? What idiots? Yeah, great. He had, 17, 18 touchdowns last season? Whoop-de-doo.
The Bengals are on the clock. All right, we are live until the end of tomorrow, so I hope you're here for the long haul. 24-hour stream. Let's get it.
Yeah. This is
already twitching. Take care.
No problem.
Thanks, John. Thanks for coming in.
We'll be back.
Fun for us.
We're gonna
we'll be back tomorrow.
Yeah, we're gonna fool around some more. It's gonna be even more fun because we're gonna see all 32 teams pick finally, and there's gonna be a lot more stupidity with each draft pick. So
Hell yeah.
should be a lot of fun. I think we should probably do a shot per trade. Or
a shot per pick that's made.
But
we'll catch you guys later.
all right, guys.
See you
Thanks for
tomorrow.
joining.